You like? Also, hi. Wow, the traffic really knows when to just drive past, doesn't it? The moment I unmute, I threw this as if on schedule, right? Like it knows. Um so yeah, damn. I put together my new I guess they're intermission screens, aren't they? They're starting soon, ending soon, and BRB screens. I guess they're intermission screens. Um, I made those earlier. I I don't know. I wanted to mix it up. I'm a little bit concerned about the size of the text, but it can be fixed. And it's not like I'm gonna stay on this screen anyway. Also, Coco is here. Hey Waffle, how you doing? Yeah, I just started. I was just showing off my brand new starting soon screen. Ta-da. Okay. So, I went into sound alerts and I shuffled around my sound alerts, so all of the Homestuck ones were right at the top. So we got Homestuck sound alerts. We got new intermission screens. Okay. And we also have the saving grace of it being a little bit colder today. Hey guys, do I eat my Easter egg today? Do I go eat my Easter egg and then end up having to go out after stream to buy more? Nah, it'll probably be Monday. I'll probably go out on Monday or something. Is it Monday or Tuesday that I need the day off? I think it's Tuesday actually. I'm doing something next week, can't remember what day. I bought myself a Reese's Easter egg and it's one of the hardest things I've had to resist. So I fucking love Reese's. Um, hmm. You know, I was originally gonna get one of those like really fancy lint, chocolate, like, you know, Easter eggs. My issue, because I love the truffles, my issue was that, yeah, wow, the text is so tiny. What the fuck? Why is it so tiny? One sec. If I shift that to Oh, that's way better. Okay. I know what you mean. Yeah, I was gonna get one of the fancy lint ones, the truffle eggs. However, it said it came with six truffles. I was like, this egg is £12. What do you mean? Because you know the multi-packs of like lint truffles, they're like £7 to £8. Sometimes you can get them for 6 or 5 depending on sales. So I want to know why I'm spending £12 on what is essentially just an egg, right? Like a hollow milk chocolate egg. Because I know for a fact there's no way that those 6 truffles are worth 12 quid. So I didn't get the lint ones because they were stupidly overpriced and I can't justify getting that shit. So I got the Reese's ones, because the Reese's one was literally half that. It was like 6 quid. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, yep. That's fair for a egg. My God, my brain is just not braining. Coco, have you managed to keep up with all of the Homestuck? Even the UK isn't safe from rising egg prices. Or we had a huge like issue with eggs. Was it a couple years ago? We had the egg strike. Ooh, the egg strike was. Ooh. I think you told me about that. Yeah, I swear to God, for like a good year, I didn't buy any eggs because they were either too expensive or there just weren't any on the shelves. Yeah. I mean, it's the supermarket's fault. They were hiking up the prices, and they weren't paying the. Want to buy a big ass Easter egg at some point? I'll sell my kidney or bathwater, whichever is more. Yeah, the problem with the big Easter eggs is that you're not actually really paying for anything except for the brand. Because those big ass Easter eggs are no different than the medium ones, right? You know, like the medium kind of Easter eggs? They're basically exactly the same. Like, there's nothing different. So you're paying more so for the packaging. You know what? I'm caving. I'm gonna get my Easter egg, okay? I'm gonna have a little snack. Okay, that's just straight up mean. What do you mean, shaking my head? Okay. So, where do I open this thing? Oh, it does just open at the top. Okay. This cheap ass fucking packaging is crazy. But you know what? It saved me money, so I'll take it. Yes, I threw it behind me. That's future me's problem. White chocolate Reese's is wild. White chocolate. What the fuck? I also got a peanut butter cream egg. I've never heard of this. Oh boy. So I have the hollow Easter egg, which we all know exactly what that is. I'm just going to break it now. There we go. How about that? I want to eat the Reese's though. I'm a bit skeptical about the egg and the white chocolate, but I will have the 2 peanut butter cups that I am familiar with. Also, we hit the follower goal of 20 followers, which is really cool. It means that we're very close to being like halfway to affiliate. Yeah. Coco, do you have access to the sound alerts panel? Are you watching on your phone? I was trying to put it on the ground and I just ended up straight up dropping it. Trying to get in the habit of like not leaving everything on my desk while I'm streaming. It's fine when I'm not because like I can clean that up. But I have a habit of just fucking leaving shit on my desk, and then when it comes time to stream, I'm like, there's no room to do anything, and I don't have the time to clean right now. You are watching on your phone, okay. Yeah, you would have to go to the About Me section. That's just a whole lot of faff on mobile. You're welcome. There we go. Move my phone out of the way as well, because I don't need that. Okay. Oh, my days. Oh, and it's a conversation between these two. Okay. Pray for my sanity. Alright. Why am I suddenly getting cravings for cigarettes? Oh, I'm not wearing my patch, that's why. Oh, what a mess. Let me get a patch so that I'm not craving cigarettes for the entire stream. Oh man, I love being a professional streamer that starts the stream without doing most of the shit that he's supposed to do every single day. So, yeah. Actually, I think my patch is gonna change next week. I think I'm going on a lower dose of patch. Which makes sense, because I think it's like 4 weeks on this, the highest one, and then I think it's 2 weeks on the medium one, and then 2 weeks on the lowest one, maybe? Coco, you're quiet, what's happening? Did you get assassinated? I mean, you're always quiet, but you know what I mean. Oh, where's my armband? Just EP? Oh, don't worry, you'll be falling asleep soon. the reading will fucking be your bedtime story. One sec, I forgot to do a lot of my usual setup before stream, and I'm regretting it. Still watching these at work? Thanks, dude. I'm actually glad that there's like, you know, that kind of content. What the fuck am I saying? Hold on. I'm having a stroke apparently. I need to like get my shit together, be a normal human being. I know, hard for a demon, but I'll manage. I like that there is an aspect to the content that I create that allows people to chill and have it on in the background. That's very much the vibe that I'm always going for. Hey, Liv, what's good? One day I'm gonna teach Liv how to read the clock so that she doesn't come in and embarrassingly say good morning when the time on the clock is clearly in the afternoon. It's morning when I say it's morning. That's not how that works. It's my stream. Oh, Liv, look at this. I know. Crazy. It's almost like spending the morning making those completely threw off my usual routine, and because of that, I'm having a fucking scuff moment. Worth it. Okay. Let's go. Multiple. What the fuck was that? Well, I'm not gonna do that because it's you, but... I feel like that's asking for a lot. I don't know about you. Homestuck. Oh, your breakfast sandwiches are probably scarier than you fucking are. Nothing. I'm just saying you're about as intimidating as a toddler with a plastic screwdriver. Okay. Oh, okay, alright then. Have fun catching up on it. Bye. That sounded like she farted. Bruh. It sounded like she farted as she left. I know she didn't, but it sounded like it. It reminded me of those fucking horses that fart and then run away. Ah, see, now I've discovered a downside to opening the egg. I now have chocolate on my thumb. Hold on. Alright. This conversation we have actually already seen. So. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. You guess that leaves... Oh no, not Carcat. You were only gonna ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You'll try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit. Stop the presses. This is a humongous deal, sort of news. Blar. What is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided. On an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wah wah, I want to be the leader. What? No. I mean, you can. But it won't do any good because I'm leader. And that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be the leader, because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. I'm gonna press X to doubt. Yeah. Oh my days. I need to get warmed up. I need to get into my voices. For some reason, it was easier when I was doing 8 hours a day. I just realized you're missing the screenshot where I said I liked Gamzee's vibe. Am I? Are you sure about that? You want to take another look at the screen, Coco? Yeah. Read the damn comic. Okay. Whew. Alright. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama queen than me. And you know it. And this stuff you're seeing is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket propelled maggot spring loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freakout weasel on idiot drugs. So let's not play make believe games here. Leader, me. Carcat, I don't care. You can be this stupid leader. I just want to play this game. Okay, great. They're so creative with the insults. Yeah, mixing and combining slurs is so creative. You know what's crazy? I checked the the slur filter that I downloaded for this. It is working. I did double check. You know what's crazy? Is that only some ableist slurs are considered slurs for some reason. And the worst part is I can't even, like, contact the creator of the mod because they're on Twitter. So I'm kind of having to also censor on the fly as I read, and that's really fucking hard to do. Yeah. So if you see me reading and I skip over a word and I don't reread the sentence, then I probably intentionally skipped over that word for a good fucking reason. Because it is an offensive word that should not be said. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man. Starting to think that the person who made the fucking slur filter only filtered out the, I thought they filtered out all of the racism because it was called a slur replacer. I'm starting to think they only filtered out the autistic slurs. You know what I mean? Like the R slurs, the mentions of like autistic as an insult and things like that. Like, oh, this applies to me, so I'm gonna remove it from Homestuck. But let's not remove any of the racist stuff. Or, you know, any of the other ableist slurs. That's how it's starting to read. You know what I mean? Starting to make me think about whether calling it a slur replacer is fair. It's more like, oh, let's just remove all of the ableism that applies to me, shall we? That's how I read it. I really wish I could contact the creator, but I don't have a Twitter. Right. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I've selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you. Offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously. I would have suggested you to be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm gonna rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slivered out of the mother grub's heinous undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay. The thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while the lowly second officer connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure. Running around and stuff. And fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yeah, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Whew, back in Sane Land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could live there. No way! Screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree. But you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. Ugh, he's gonna fondle Major Seed flat, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial psychic stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A tree with all the lynch dolls. Did you miss the part where he said, his neighbor recently got cold? I think I'll take the lynched plushies. Yeah. I will 100% take the lynched plushies. I'm alright. You don't want the plushies? Do you know what culled means, Coco? Like, do you... You're either misunderstanding or you're feeling really fucking brave. I'm not a fan of seeing anything lynched, quite obviously. Yeah, okay, I get that. I also am not a big fan of seeing anything get lynched. But given the choice of living in a neighborhood where you will be fucking culled randomly without warning, or plushies are merely mistreated and hung as decoration from a fucking tree, I'll take the plushies, bro. Like, I value my life. Like, you're literally choosing between seeing it happen to a plushie or having it happen to you. That's the choice. Culling is being killed. Like, the whole point of culling is to manage the population. That's what that means. Like, badger culling is, it's basically just like, well, to be honest, it shouldn't happen, period. But it's like killing, the species selectively. So, like, the weakest ones, the runts, things like that. The disabled ones that might pass down genetic diseases. Yeah, just the weakest ones. That's what culling means. We're learning so much today. No, 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 no. You. You're the one learning. Because this is kind of common knowledge. But yeah, culling is that's what that means. I'm kind of shocked that you didn't know what that meant. Especially as an American. Wait, aren't you also, like, a big fan of biology? It's like... It's like, taking Darwinism into your own hands. You know how, like, Darwinism is, like, survival of the fittest? It's like taking Darwinism into your own hands by designating who is the fittest. And my brain is still loading, forgive me. Oh, it's fine. It's fine not knowing something, I'm just surprised. I'm surprised mostly that you would choose plushies getting lynched over being lynched yourself. Like, that's wild. I'm just trying to think. You're an Aries, right? You'd be the lowest of the society too if you're Aries. You'd be a rust blood. So yeah, definitely avoid the lawn rings. Coco, never go to the lawn rings. Whoop-de fucking do. Change the fucking record, right? It's okay. I will use my purple blood to defend you. I'll fight off the battle drones. What are they called? The Imperial drones, that's what they're called. I'll fight off the Imperial drones. I'll go clown mode on them. By the way, I haven't mentioned this. Clown magic is very much a thing in Homestuck. So I'll use my clown magic as a purple blood. I will defend you with the power of my fucking clownery. Alright. Oh, you mean it? Yeah. I love my friends. I'll defend them with my clown magic. I also just personally don't like the caste system in general. Which is something we will get into. I will, like, cheer you guys on because I have no idea what I'm doing. You're a royal blood. So, you're even higher than I am on the spectrum. Like, you're at the top as a Pisces, and Coco's right at the bottom as an Aries. So yeah. Oh wait, if you're a Pisces, that means it's your birthday. Soon, right? Like either this month or next month. God damn, Waffle. You gonna be celebrating it? Oh, you already had your birthday. Oh. Wait, really? Are you sure you're a Pisces? I think you might be an Aries, brother. Wait. When is Pisces? It's... I know Capricorn. Capricorn is end of December until the end of January. And then Aquarius is end of January to the end of February. Pisces. Oh, Pisces end of February till... Oh, yeah, we are in Aries season. My dumbass. Yeah. My dumbass. Ignore me. Yeah, we're in Aries season right now. My brain, for some reason, thought that Pisces was next. That's not how that works. I'm just being slow. We're learning so much today. The only thing I'm learning is that I'm fucking slow today. I should probably take my meds too, because it's almost 3 o'clock. And I'm probably not going to remember when 3 o'clock comes around, so... I'm going to take my meds now. Okay. That was a tangent. But I will say, I'm choosing the treehouse. A little later. Oh good, I don't know about star signs. Oh, you're gonna learn. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival into the land of Pulse and Haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon, Home Smell You Later, plus some other cool stuff. Carcat, deal with Terezi. That sounds like a threat coming from you. I mean, you can see that he has the zodiac symbol of Cancer on his like turtleneck. You can see. Deal with Terezi. You can see me, right? Tell me what's wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh yeah. Anyway, press your nose against the slobbery screen and tell me what's wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper. I forgot they called it that. Fucking load gaper. Fucking load gaper. Whew. So yeah, trolls have obviously got different names for different things. They call toilets load gapers. So yeah. That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which for some reason I've discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la, excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I will find out one day. Someday. What is your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that. Not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Garcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. It's so gross, Stab. It is. Yeah, right. More like Adora Bloodthirsty. I'm sorry, I just got reminded of a Homestuck parody. Fucking Adora Bloodthirsty. Oh, my days. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry. This is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of an unhinged blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way. I'm your server player. So priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next, and you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What's this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA? 44 what? Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA. Or AG, I guess. Or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy as I'm finding out? Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double talking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. A little while ago. Oh, we know what this is. We've seen this before, haven't we? You'll see a lot of parallels between the Trolls and the kids' games, because it's essentially like the same structure. It's just that with the kids it's fourfold because it's 4 players. There's a lot of players in the Trolls game. So it's a little bit more convoluted, I guess. But it's the same mechanics. Oh, this bitch. Okay, alright, fuck me. I don't know how to do her voice. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. You're not sure why you did that, really. There's there'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. A little later, gotcha, I'm so tired. Don't worry about it. You're doing well. You're doing great. Somewhere else. Oh my god, no! My boy! My boy! Ah! My boy! He's here! Yeah. Guys, my favorite character just showed up. My favorite character in the entirety of this comic has just showed up. I'm so excited. Okay, look at his fucking shoes. Somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are. And later still. We return to the land of pulse and haze, so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that, paint got slopped on your hive, and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's cursed till death program, and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected. Carcat, deal with crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a lusus naturae. I have one of those on my shoulder. See? This is my custodian. Your lusus has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you've never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical, incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons after they pupate. The young troll, with their newfound limbs, undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they're chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population, native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's lusus, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. So, I can't remember. There was someone who explained it really well. I can only explain it by basically saying if you understand the life cycle of a bee, then apply that to trolls. But you know the big mating ritual where the queen goes out with all of the males and they do that big like dance where they all mate basically with the queen? Think of that, but instead of mating with the queen, every single troll on Alternia, who by the way has to be same sex because otherwise they wouldn't be able to fulfill the reproductive requirements, which means that sexual dimorphism in this planet is by choice rather than actual sexual dimorphism. So every troll is the same sex, basically, which means female and male is just fucking social and not biological whatsoever. But yeah, trying to understand the biology of trolls is a nightmare. Trying my best to explain it. Basically, they, instead of all mating with the queen in order to create a bunch of eggs for her to lay, they donate their genetic material to filial pails, right? Which is basically buckets. They wank off into a bucket. But they do it as couples, which is explained a little bit later on in more detail, so I'm not going to explain it right now. But they give those buckets that are filled to... Hey, Bjorn, what a time to fucking enter. Hey, Bjorn, don't mind me, I'm just talking about the reproductive cycle of a troll. Right, I'm trying to understand. It's not easy to grasp the first time round. But, yeah, so basically, all the trolls are the same sex. Any sexual dimorphism that you see is gonna be purely social. Because they all jerk off into these buckets filled with their genetic material. They then get carried away by drones. Oh, you did an Emma Frost cosplay. That's so cool. We love Emma Frost. I love X-Men. I had to check see if I was wearing my X-Men t-shirt. I'm not. I'm wearing my Hex Girls t-shirt. I'm a Hex Girl and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Anyway, so yeah, I'm trying my best to explain this. So the pails get carried off by drones to the mother grub, right? The mother grub is essentially the queen, but not the actual queen. There is a queen of the trolls, and then there is the mother grub. The mother grub is purely for reproduction. The queen is more for actual, like, sovereign rule, like, in charge type of thing. Okay? You made both costumes from scratch? I suppose Emma Frost's costume's not too difficult. It's just the body paint that's going to be a bitch. I have experience as a Homestuck, though, when it comes to body paint. But damn, cosplaying on a Homestuck weekend is wild. I've seen a few Homestucks talking about how they're going to cons, and they're just waiting to see all the Homestucks show up. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time. So yeah, basically all of the genetic fluid gets mixed together into incestuous slurries, basically. And then the queen consumes them and then lays eggs, like thousands at a time. And that's how the troll race kind of goes on. That's the reproductive, like, cycle of a troll. Do you have a question, Waffle? Damn. I'm just gonna take a little sip. There won't be a quiz. It will come up later. For now, try to get as much as you possibly can. Don't worry, we'll touch on it later. So yeah, man, you know what's really funny is, do I need to take part in this quiz? No, Waffle. No, you don't. But the more you understand, the easier it will be to, like, get through stuff in the future. You know what I mean? Like, there's little things here and there that will pop up. Like a certain character getting smacked in the face with a bucket. Which, unfortunately, has led to some really unfortunate things happening in real life with cosplayers of that particular character. But they're quite funny. There are quite funny little gags involving buckets. It's worth mentioning the buckets are essentially just really big wank cups, basically. Like, imagine if you were going to a sperm donor. Like, that's the best way I could probably translate it to humans, is kind of like that. I'm sorry, it's really hard to explain. It's something that took me a while to understand. And even now, it's really hard to explain to people who just don't know what the fuck's going on. Did you just say soggy biscuit? Take that back right now. Waffle, what the fuck are you saying, brother? The Americans don't know what that means. Okay, to be clear, you do know? That's worse. That's so much worse. Okay, so I'm sorry. Waffle, the reason why it's nothing like that is because, first of all, it's not a circle jerk. Second of all, it's like sperm donation for the sake of reproduction, rather than a stupid challenge where a bunch of teens decide to come on a biscuit and then eat it. Like, that's such a different thing. Oh my god. That's so much worse. I take it back. Waffle, you're getting clipped. Guys, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying. Give me a minute. Oh my god, I need to, like, wipe my face. I'm actually, like, my eyes are tearing up. Oh my gosh. Whew. I need to breathe. I need to turn my fan on as well. Hello? Fan? Oh my god, my fan's not turning on. Hold on. Okay, apparently I'm gonna have to stand up, which is an absolute tragedy. I think it's because I angled my my fan differently last night. There we go. Oh, that was a good distraction from what just happened. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fuck no. Waffle's about to be immortalized in a fucking clip. That's your legacy, dude. That's your legacy. Oh. I I need a drink. It's also worth mentioning that there are no adults on Alternia. Mine is getting threatened to be drawn pregnant. That's true. Liv keeps threatening to draw Coco pregnant. Which is the power that all artists hold, I guess. But yeah. And I guess my legacy is just the absolute car crash that is this entire fucking channel. So we're all taking the L on this one. Actually, I think the only one who isn't directly affected is Buell, who only ever has to deal with the fact that, like, whenever Buell comes in, they're nice to me. That's it. Glad I'm not alone. Yeah, don't worry. We're all fucking... Buell is fucking thriving here. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright. So there are... Yeah, the vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet. Because, Alternian trolls are busy, basically colonizing the cosmos. Can you drive somewhere else, motherfucker, with your loud ass engine? Thank you. Okay, alright. Well, at least they did as I asked. So yeah, Alternian trolls, when they become adults, leave. Most of them are off planet. They're not raised by parents, they're raised by Luci, which are monsters. Which is, you know, and they're all different types of creatures. Also, S question mark, so it might be sound. Might be? Let me pause it, let's see. There is no sound. Okay. Alright, I got trolled. Love that. Thank you for that. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. For anyone who doesn't know, roe is fish eggs. Because there's always a chance someone doesn't know. Actually, I think I only found out what roe was about 5 years ago, so... And if that ain't proof that I'm lower class... Alright. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lusus behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough detail to warrant a detailed examination, or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we are also in kind of a hurry here. But if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it'd probably sound something like this. Yeah, and it's gonna be... Hell yeah. Thank you, Toby Fox. That was a treat for my ears. I do like his work in Homestuck. It's so nice. We decide to listen to that track. Close our eyes and imagine what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. Oh, for fuck's sake, this prick. Okay. You're gonna have to get used to me saying that a lot, because all the trolls are assholes. Yes, even my favorite one. Even my favorite troll is an asshole. I'm also changing my camera angle ever so slightly. Is that gonna work? Hold on. I have to recalibrate my camera, sorry guys. Professional streamer here, don't mind me. Okay, right. Alright. Move like a madman to make sure it's working, basically. Alright. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. So, this douchebag. Coco, what do you think of this guy? Give an assessment. You know what zodiac he is because it's on his shirt. He's the Gemini. What am I supposed to think? I don't think you should ever let anyone tell you what you're supposed to think. I actually like hearing what you think now before you meet them, so that I can then screenshot those statements and pin them to the screen so that they haunt you when shit inevitably goes tits up. In that case, I plead the fifth. That doesn't work here on Alternia. There are no amendments on Alternia. But we'll move on regardless. On the double. Yeah! Yes, that was a CSI reference. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. Or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little. But you guess you can deal with it, if you've got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it is if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name. But instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Oh, okay. I love this girl so much. Yes. What? Okay, what's her name? Wait, you've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. I forgot how scary it is seeing her set up without context. She looks like she's trying to summon me. Oh, that's funny. Anyway. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that. As if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle, and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? She looks like a silly little bean trying to summon hell itself. I mean, honestly, you're not too far away from the truth, Waffle. I don't know, she looks sweet. She is. So what's his name gonna be? Enter name. Your name is Solix Captor. You're apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes, all of them. You're the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking. For those who don't know, apiculture is essentially beekeeping. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. A bro knows bees. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation, sorry. In logic and in life, your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold. For now, you have developed a new game adapted via code past. Is that past or passade? Coco, you know French. Do you think that's passade or past? I feel like passade would have an accent, like over the E or something. Or two E's. So maybe it is past. My French speaking brain is off the clock right now. Understandable. Pardon. Uh, Passed from the ruins and glyphs in an ancient underground temple, you believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you're not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to two teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. What will you do? Solix, equip throwing stars to Strife Specibus. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. I saw Crimson Ruse make a comment about Solix's abilities and how it kind of technically, while making him super powerful, also hinders him, and I agree completely. But yeah, he's a psionic. So yeah, he's kind of fucking powerful. Think like Cyclops from X-Men. Combined with the Phoenix Force. If you combine the Phoenix Force with Cyclops from X-Men, that's Solix. Solix, fling stars Specibus ward. You make short work of the Specibus, and oh god, one of your B-house mainframes. The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. Solix tastes honey. No! You do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Solix, calm those bees down. Nap time. Clicked his fingers and all the bees went to sleep. He can do that. He's so fucking powerful, it's scary. Solix, get to work at computer. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing them. However, that happens. Whenever that happens, you're screwed. and you have to grow a new one from scratch, or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is, but just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It's delirious bug nasty. So these, like, weird caterpillar-looking things are literal game grubs. They grow their games. They're organic. They don't have CDs. They have actual creatures. Trolls are gross. Thought games were cultivated with frogs. No. That's how the universe was made. The universe is made from a frog. These are grubs. They're game grubs. Now that I think about it, that's really close to game grumps. I wonder if they know about this. They must know about Homestuck to some degree. There's no way they don't. Okay. Solix, recruit team leader. Oh, we've already like seen this conversation. Oh no, wait, no, we haven't seen this. We haven't seen this conversation. I thought we had. TZ, you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I pick the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or that there even were two teams, but fine. Obviously you were gonna set up a red and blue teams, come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff, but that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub from Idiotville. Solix, please. You're Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everybody knows it. Oh, wait. Fucking... Apparently my brain is fabricating words. You're Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors, even though you type in yucky mustard. Which is weird. Maybe there's more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not the two-trick hoof beast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change, and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates him. Maybe red and blue aren't that great, and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy. Plus, whatever that putrid color is you type with. What is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is summer shithead mist. Have you considered that? But I'm sticking with red and blue, so maybe you should suck on it. He went around in circles only to just eventually go, yeah, just suck on it. I'm doing the thing. I like to play Troll Mario on my Flesh game card. Yeah, can you imagine? Okay, to put it in perspective, right? Because they're basically insect aliens that grow from grubs. Essentially, the way that their games work is they grow games from grubs. So imagine growing Elden Ring as a fetus. Like, a bunch of human fetuses that ran games. Like, imagine Repo being on a human fetus that you would have to, like, plug into your computer. Like, Matrix-style plug in the back of the head or something. Like, that's horrendous. Like, every time I play Ark, I would have to, like, plug in a fucking fetus. That's... What if the creature dies? He just explained if he stood on the creature, it would kill the creature, and he would have to grow another one, or pirate it, he guesses. So you would have to grow another one. I imagine they work on a different construct than actual, like, troll grubs, though, because they don't seem to need food or water or anything like that. Guys, my game died. Now there's a huge mess everywhere. That is exactly it. Does piracy in this case just mean stealing someone else's game grub? No, I think it means taking the organic code from the grub and downloading it directly to your computer instead of using it as a kind of vassal for the code. So basically, think of it like CDs, okay? You can get games that are only on CD. A really good example of this is one of my favorite games of all time, Super Smash Bros. Melee. It is a GameCube game and therefore is only on CD, right? You can get pirated emulator versions of that game. They are on the internet. They have existed because someone has ripped the code from the CDs onto the internet, right? So it's possible to get them. It's not easy, but it's possible. But it's probably easier to just buy the CD itself, right? In which case, for the trolls, I imagine it's probably easier to grow their own grub than it is to pirate. Although he's a hacker, so I imagine pirating's not that difficult. But he clearly enjoys collecting actual game grubs, so it's probably a fucking hobby thing. Also, you have to take into account the amount of space they would take up on your PC as well. That's another thing. There's a reason why I kind of rotate which games I have installed and which games I don't have installed on my Steam, because it takes up space, and pirated games will take up space. So that's probably why he has a lot of game grubs. Yeah. It's just a really interesting mechanic that I feel like a lot of people overlook because they either don't get it straight away or they just don't understand the ramifications of having tiny baby trolls, essentially. Not actual baby trolls, but like just babies that harvest games, well, hold games as vassals. It's just really weird and interesting. Trolls are gross. And I kind of like that they're gross. Because it's fucking interesting. Also, they're kind of humanoid, but they're not. They look humanoid-ish, but they are very much insects. My squeaky chair. My creaky, squeaky chair. I would like to, take my chair apart and put it back together to stop the creaking, but that's a lot of effort, and I don't want to do that. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight. Over some hot shut the hell up. Oh, that says tea. Oh my god, my brain was like, what the fuck is that word? The notes I'm gonna take on the species are gonna look like the diary entries of a madman. So now you're understanding how fucked up Andrew Hussey is. Congrats. Hold on, let me just adjust my... I had to adjust my face light because it wasn't tracking my mouth completely. And I don't want to turn my big light on because big light is evil. And I'm just not in the mood for a big light today. Okay. Over some hot shut the hell up tea. So, you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait. Maybe you should tell me more about the game first. How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And the AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about this. I'm not doubting you. I think you're right. Mostly. Mostly? What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're gonna die too, I am going to die. I mean, we all are. But especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like two dudes on Double Butler Island. Getting worked over by... That's not a slur, really? Slur replacement? Really? Apparently this isn't offensive, according to the slur replacer. I find that offensive, so I am going to replace that with conjoined twins. Getting worked over by conjoined twin Methuth. But before I die, I'm going to go blind, like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, that has to happen. And the universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind. Like how an angel earns its wings. Fucking angels. Grumble, grumble, I'm a demon, grumble, grumble. Anyway. What's an angel? A piece of shit. That's what. Some terrible mythical demon. Hey! How fuck is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How dare you sully the name of hell? Get wrecked. Fuck you. With these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? So, yeah. We will all die, but most especially me. End of story. But don't take this the wrong way. But how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with the, sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that's clouding your vision. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues that I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you. And it's your special clown pie. See? God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA, she will corroborate everything. You and C are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really, anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Sumerious shit-stained city. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast, and you can't stop me. Blue team scum? Oh, shit, it's on, sucker. It is so hard reading the troll text. Like, you don't understand, I'm fighting for my fucking life here. That's just imposter syndrome? Yeah. Solix has got a major case of imposter syndrome. Kind of like Dave, actually. The voices you do for the characters really sells it. I can't take credit. This is like fanon. Every character in Homestuck kind of has a quote-unquote sound that the fandom has just decided on, you know? And I feel like the Nexus voice acting that was done by the team kind of paved the way for it, basically. Like Octopimp voicing Eridan, and you know, the voice for Kanaya is like this Northern Yorkshire English girl. It's just all decided by the fandom. I cannot take credit. The best I can do is try to sound like them, you know? I'm doing my best. I'm fighting for my fucking life trying to read it, though. That's... okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are. Solix, deal with Apocalypse Arisen. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happens, right? Yes. Oh, wait. Fucking. Yes. So, I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here. I don't know about that. Oh. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that you might stay... They might stay with you until you die? Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Even our inevitable failure. Though it will briefly masquerade as a victory. Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Terezi was right, you're such a dreg to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I'm so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken? Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we're supposed to save the world together. I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself. I'm perpetually seek to duplicate... Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, okay. And perpetually seek to duplicate, through emotional pain and the cacophony of physical pain, in my hideous mutant brain. My hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You're now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Solix, I actually would like it if you were happy. Okay, thank you for saying so. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voices sending you down this blind alley the whole time. They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest. Though at no point did I ever lie, but through a mission. This game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it is still very important, even in our defeat. Unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will, though. Fuck that, just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out. I'm all dusting it like a saucy fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling the red team leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as blue team leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic, too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice, it would make your fucking head spin like Dervish in the fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beast. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Solix, abort. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Karkat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing, this game sucks. AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Hey, change of plan, we aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. She told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world. Not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your shitty code or whatever. Ha 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 ha! So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection, and we're making great progress here. We're a great team, and I'm a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh, God. No, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen. I don't know anything about computers. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes, and being ugly and horrible in every way, and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just a bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, Marchal, this burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. I need a drink. Fuck me. Cockhat's voice. Ugh. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. Is that projection I have from Cockhat? Oh, you will always have projection from Cockhat. That's all he fucking does. Okay. What is all this nonsense? What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Carcat, you will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. All these viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait, KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh god, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Aha! Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forgot I said that. It was privileged information. You're the dumbest grub fucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello? Carcinogenesis computer exploded. Oh my god. So yeah, Cockat's a fucking idiot. Well, they all are in different ways, but... Yeah, Karkat does a lot of projecting, will talk himself in a circle, and then puts a foot in his mouth. That's basically how that works. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Karkat and his friends, and everyone they would ever meet thereafter, would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. Okay, the siren's gone. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. I'll be adding Grub Fucker to my insult library. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm a Homestuck. But grubs are babies. Grubs are baby trolls. Do you now the fucking... the... the backtracking you just did. I mean, it's without that context, it is a really good, like, insult. It's just with the context of Homestuck, that's so much worse. Yeah. 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 It's like, I'm gonna have to censor myself because obviously this is gonna be a VOD on YouTube, but it's like saying PDF file, but in a more colorful way. How much do I have to pay for this not to get clipped? I know about that. I mean, I pay for the video editing software that I'm gonna be purchasing, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll see. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. So this is a really good expose on the fact that, like, the kernel sprites for Esburb are attracted to, like, dead objects or doomed objects in some way, which explains why Nana was prototyped, why Jasper's, the taxidermied cat, was prototyped, why the dead crow was prototyped, and also Dave, the future Dave. He came from a doomed timeline, so he was both doomed and the crow was dead. So there is a pattern. We haven't seen what Jade prototypes yet with. But we do know that there is a dead Jade and a sleeping Jade. That's all we know so far. But yeah, it's a really good way of understanding how the kernel sprites work. Because if you were to place yourself in the situation of playing Esburb, right? Think about, like, what is dead in your home or doomed in some way? I mean, I've got my dad's ashes, so I could just do that. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, what could you prototype that would fit the rules of the kernel sprite? My dad spoke really slowly though, so I'm gonna have to, I don't know, prototype fucking Sonic with his sprite, because otherwise I'm just gonna be waiting like 5 minutes for one sentence. You know what I mean? Like, lovely man, incredible dude, but it took him a good 5 minutes to get one sentence out. Bless him. I'm just so done with getting notifications for Discord when it's on servers I'm muted in. Ugh, I hate that. It's like Discord has a little notification thing, and I'm like, ooh, am I getting an important text? No, I'm not. No, I'm getting pinged. Fuck off. Okay. Also, rest in peace, Goat Dad. As a Capricorn, this makes me sad. Good old Goat Dad. Solix, lament. Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you. But why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all of these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Delete. Oh boy. Okay. The one that you see here, I would like you to pay attention to. This particular virus is the most important game mechanic in the entire comic. Just make a mental note of it, okay? While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus, you copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. Import universe. Import universe U. But yes, it is a till-death code. It is an extremely simple till-death program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. Yeah. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the sub-program will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From its birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation. He will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. The 5 scariest words in all of Homestuck. The demon is already here. And he's reading the fucking comic. I'm not indestructible, but I appreciate the compliment. I'm also not a time player. I'm a mind player. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It's the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Do you see the parallels between Solix and Dave? Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls. This legend! My favorite lesbian! Let's go, lesbians! Yes! Okay, right. Probably my favorite of all the girls. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love this bitch. Okay, let's do this. She has such a pretty house. And she's right by the ruins. Let's go, lesbians. Yes! Let's go! Stop being the other girl. You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheeled device? Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitrum. You're known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you've utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, in which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. So Pokemon. That is exactly what it is, yeah. It's absolutely Pokemon. This dude is the very best that ever was. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry. Possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies even though they aren't real. The fuck you think I am, bro? I'm joking, it's a joke, I'm gay, I'm allowed to make those jokes. Anyway. Minos, I just said I'm allowed to make those jokes because I'm gay. Anyway, moving on. Your troll tag is Adios Toreador, and you, speak in a sort of, faltering manner. What will you do? Tavros, cut to the chase and play card games immediately. You kickstart a rousing match of fetus spawn with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugoni bomb and catch your adversary off guard. That's straight up the face huggers. I nearly said haste fugger, which is so funny. Yeah, this is 100% an alien reference, by the way. It's Xenomorph. Which, by the way, in one of the maps on Ark, there is also a Xenomorph creature. And it just so happens to be my favorite map. So, you know, when we get to Ark and we get to that map, we're going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to get pregnant and my chest is going to burst an awful lot. So. Well, speaking of chest bursters. Horsaroni, I choose you. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. In Ark Aberration, there's a creature called the Reaper. And if you find a queen, and you get her health below, I believe, like 2,000 or something, she will grab you with her tail and inseminate you. And you will be with child. I zoned out for half a second and came back in on I'm gonna get pregnant in Ark. Yeah. In Ark, they have chest bursters. That's what I mean. It's not real pregnancy. It's chest bursting. Tavros. Command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horsaroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the fetus sucker, boosting his vitals. Horsaroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell. Horsaroni. Spawn tech slumber buddies. Oh yeah, Tavros can straight up communicate with animals and control them. Use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horsaroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he'll be ready to breed, and you can put him out to stud. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guess. Tavros, roll up your ramp. This is how you get up to your Recupercoon when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Tavros, hop in. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. Makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh great, now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're gonna have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Oh damn, there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. I feel so bad for him, guys. Not only can he not properly fit in his bed because of his horns, but his wheelchair just fell down the ramp. It's so sad. Tavros, take Lance. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, this poor guy, you equip your jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day, you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalreapers. Sorry, fuck my brain. Assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Tavros, admire posters. Oh no. I'm gonna warn you right now. I see the Scorpio has arrived. So, you all know who the best character in Homestuck is. It's the mayor, by the way. The worst character in Homestuck is the Scorpio. You'll find out why. The fated text. Hey, dude, how you doing? Oh boy. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan. Which is your favorite thing? You've always fantasized that one day, intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, and a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens. We're not gonna say that. That's not okay. While I am just reading, and technically, it's not my words, I refuse to say that out loud because I have a conscience. And while I know Twitch will allow it, you may want her text filtered through my dulcet baritone. No, I can kind of do her voice. I used to be able to do it really well. I don't know if I can still do it anymore. We'll find out. But goddamn. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You've had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. I forgot to take shots for everything that aged poorly in this comic. Yeah, God, the liver failure's setting in. I think I'd be dead by now if I did that. Yeah, exactly. Way in the future. Over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. I just remembered how that happened. We will see it. We will see it happen. But I just remembered how graphic it was. Hussey is such a prick. Yeah, he is. Yeah. What's worse is, he, over time, has tried to appeal to minorities, and it's just so fake. It's so fake. But does make you want to walk. Would have made my mum cackle. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Especially from my perspective as well, as someone who is both, I am both disabled in a neurodivergent sense and also physically disabled. I have limited mobility. And so I do find some jokes can be funny, and that one definitely does tickle me. It has to be done right, though. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. I fucking hate these made-up words. It works when you're reading it. It doesn't work when you're saying it out loud. Misanthropy. I hate that. Oh, they show it right now? Yes! He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy sleeping. She has a chainsaw. The baby. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. Oh no, look out. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch. I mean, I think he makes people uncomfortable regardless of whether he's watching or not, because he is just a really fucking creepy guy. But okay. And way back again. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium, and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see, just as well. Wow, look at what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Tavros, deal with Arachnid's grip. Vriska does not justify her bullshit in the slightest. I'm saying it right now. She does not justify it. Ever. There is zero irredeemable qualities. The only difference between her and Equius is the fact that Equius makes it sexual. That's it. They are the same coin. They are the same fucking coin. He what? You heard me. You heard me. There's a reason why I said he's creepy. Okay. I'm warning you now, this person is the worst character in Homestuck. Tavros! Hey. Red team is going to bite the dust. And I know you're on the red team. Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his legs. Wasn't that a double negative? That was a double negative. So not only is she an asshole, she's also illiterate. Just as in an ending. She wants to be the hero. Have fun. She doesn't want to be the hero. She wants to be the main character. I don't think she wants to be a hero in the slightest. I think she wants to be the center of attention. She's always been selfish. She has never deviated from that either. At least until the epilogue. We don't talk about the epilogues. We don't talk about the epilogues here. This is a safe space. I would not allow anyone to talk about the epilogues here. We don't need to bring that shit up. We got enough shit on our plate dealing with this conversation. I really hate this character. Okay. You were fated for a team of losers, full of blind girls, and boys and cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that. I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio. Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name. And to be careful about what I say, to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. So he's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend. The way fairies are. Made up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? I apologize for my actions. It's okay. You'll be redeemed. You'll be redeemed in the trials of the caverns. You have until sunrise. GA. But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know. But I did it anyway. Oh, man. What a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke, as meddling is to... Exactly. That's what she just did to you. It's worse than a joke. It is worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm gonna go. Okay. This show needs to get on the frickin' road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it. You guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Toriusnor. Bye. Legislators can't find me. I smell like rocks. Wait. You know the marble imps? Do you think they smell like marble or they smell like imps? I'm curious. Oh, ew. Both. A musky combination of dusty marble and gross imp. Marble that sweats. Oh, man. You know, sometimes I feel like I should keep those thoughts between me and my shower, and then wonderful conversations like this happen, and it reinforces the fact that I should absolutely always say these things out loud, especially on stream. Oh god, these two. I love them with all my heart. Tavros, rap with TC. Motherfuck, my brother, I'm so sorry I kinda zoned out there. That's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah. The red team, you mean? Motherfucking miracles, hell yeah, brother, welcome to the Dark Carnival. We're all up in this, kicking the motherfucking wicked elixir. God, sometimes I love being a Capricorn, and sometimes I hate it. Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk. Fuck, you stole my motherfucking nose, bro. What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that? Perhaps I'm adding to the screenshot pile, but Gamzee still seems neat. Okay, right. Sorry, I just had to fucking add that. Anyway. I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some motherfucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay because it's kind of funny. Whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and, I guess, personal motifs. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. That'll be how shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay, if I remember right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi connected to Carcat, so he's fucking chill. Then I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. When she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother, now you all fuck up and done it. You're the fucking... I can't fucking read his text, man, it's so hard. You're fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern. Set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn. Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it. Because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude. And crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because, they get pretty mad at you. Fuck. So fucking fresh. You need to be slap fucking silly with a mouth like that. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Fago and snap his neck like I'm a motherfucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. I crack. Hiss. Motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Laugh assassin. if I recall, you can correct me. Aren't Laugh Assassin's actual titles held by some of the members of the clown cult? I could be wrong, but I am almost certain that is an actual title, an actual role. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Yeah, I know. Indeed. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the Doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. I hate to disappoint, but I was a deep closet Homestuck fan. I don't remember a clown cult. The Dark Carnival. Gamzee's Dark Carnival. The clown cult that all of the Purple Bloods are in. You know, when they talk about kicking the wicked elixir and all of the miracles and shit. Oh, yeah. The clown cult. He runs a cult. He does not run a cult. He is a part of a cult. The cult is, I believe, ran by the Grand High Blood, who is a Purple Blood. I believe he's the leader of the cult, but he is not what the cult is about. The cult is about, it was mentioned earlier, it's about prophets or messiahs. It's about messiahs that are going to rule over a planet that does not yet exist yet. Laugh Assassin might be an ICP lyric. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Why do I keep getting Discord notifications? Oh, okay. Dory is alive. And is really unhappy with my knowledge on marine life. Oh, wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. Sorry, I just saw fucking Dory's one of my mods, by the way. Coco, tell Dory to get in here if she can. Dory's kind of upset that I mentioned that octopi have 7 limbs and the 8th is just a penis. She's really upset with that. I kind of want to screenshot what I kind of want to screenshot this and just yeah, I need to show you what I just saw because it's funny as fuck. I've returned. I had to embark on an epic journey. Welcome back, Liv. Okay. Let me just add this so you guys can see exactly what I just opened my Discord to see, because it's really funny. This is what I just saw. That is a fantastic reaction image. I'm just saying. What did I miss? Give me the rundown. You want me to recap everything you've missed in Homestuck? Well, we briefly met Tavros Nitron, who had a conversation with the worst character in all of Homestuck. We have also established that there is a computer virus running on a random server at the edge of the universe, which summons an impossibly strong, indestructible demon that can go through time and travel through time, and the demon is already here. Lol, we'll get to the canon recap. I skipped them. I'm like, no, fuck it. There's a VOD for a reason. If you guys want a recap on Homestuck, just watch the fucking VOD. I'm not sitting here and reading through Hussey's convoluted, fucking self-gratuitous recaps. I will read Rose's walkthroughs. I will read through the Midnight Crew. I will not read Hussey's pointless self-insert recaps. Ever. Is the demon the egg? No, this is a dragon egg. It literally says on the screen, the egg contains a rare species of dragon. Liv, how is learning to read going for you? Will you read the second romance summary? Oh, those will never be skipped. I need everyone to understand quadrants, because then they'll understand why I ship everything. Reading is difficult for me. You don't have to read my tuner's text, so you will never be able to win in a battle of who has a harder time reading, okay? I was casted as my tuner in a fucking read-through. You don't know pain until you've had to read his fucking text. We're not even there yet. That's Act 6. That's fucking Earthbound. Not Earthbound. Openbound. You don't know the pain I had to go through fucking recording those lines. Also, hi, Dory. Your cackle always gets me. Also, Dory, look. I saw that I had notifications on my Discord, and I was like, what is this? And I clicked. Porpy villain laugh moment. You know what's really funny is in my lore, technically, I am kind of the guy who revamps all of hell. But at the same time, I'm still a fucking demon. I'm still a bad guy. I fix hell, but I am the lesser of two evils. I'm still evil. I'm a demon. I think people forget that. Especially Buell will come in and be like, oh, you're so sweet, you're so cute, I love you, you're a pretty boy. And I'm just like, I'm evil demon. I'm ruler of an entire circle of hell. Stop calling me cute. It's like, you know what it's giving? It's giving the white woman energy of taking in a wild animal that you find on the fucking street. Like, that's a wild animal. maybe don't feed it. And yet you're powerless to stop us. It don't bite. It don't bite. It's like a white woman feeding a fucking like, what is it, like a fucking wildcat, like a mountain lion, some cheese. That's the energy. It's like a 43-year-old white woman feeding a mountain lion cheese. Evil demons don't emotionally reassure their friends for hours. Listen, I'm evil. I'm not a monster. I am evil. I am the knight. I am, though. Anyway, my lore aside, which one day I will eventually comprise into a lore video, the hesitation when you read Liv's text. Have you read the Screw Tape letters? Screw Tape letters? What's the Screw Tape letters? I am, though. I am. Moving on. Bully me, please. It does weird me out when people are affectionate towards me on stream because I'm so used to, like, chat and the streamer basically just bantering. I'm not used to chat being nice. It makes me highly suspicious. Like, what the fuck are you playing at? Kind of thing. The egg contains a oh, wait. I've read this. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident. C.S. Lewis book, series of letters between a young demon on his first assignment and his uncle. Oh, interesting. Funnily enough, my lore is heavily based on Dante's Inferno. So if you read Dante's Inferno, you'll have a decent grasp on my lore. That does sound interesting, though. I don't really like stories that are just letters, though. That's the only thing that turns me off. The actual, premise, it's very Christian. So is Dante's Inferno. Yeah, that's the problem with anything related to demons. It's gonna be, like, heavily religious. That's the only downside. But as long as you adopt the mentality of anything religious as mythological, it becomes much more fun. Like, try to think of it in the way that, like, if you were to read Dante's Inferno, it's like reading an ancient version of Percy Jackson. There you go. Boom. I've just fixed it for you. The Bible is just the Iliad with a different pantheon. That's how we should be looking at it. Remember my humanities teacher describing the Inferno as the burn book mixed with religious fanfiction. That is exactly what it is! That is Dante's Inferno. 100%. Dante's Inferno is just this person was a bad person and they went to this circle of hell. This person was a bad person, they went to this circle of hell. That is basically what it is. It's the burn book, but religious fanfiction. It just explains, like, hell and the geography of it and things like that. There's a reason why in my new little side rail, I'm ADHD, leave me alone. Let me do this, right? In my new Just Chatting screen, you can see, I'll move out of the way, in the window you can see that it's snowing. The reason why it's snowing is because the second circle of hell is in an eternal blizzard. And so that's a reference to Dante's Inferno, because Dante's Inferno states that the second circle is an eternal blizzard. But it's okay, because a hoe never gets cold. Which is actually true. I never get cold. I'm always warm. I am eternally warm. I hate it. That's my own personal hell. I don't have a problem with viewing excessive Christianity, but felt it was a necessary disclaimer. It is a necessary, I do agree, because there are some people who have religious trauma. Funnily enough, my way of addressing my religious trauma is by creating a VTuber model that's a fucking demon. And creating lore around that and exploring it in a way that is healthy and creative. That's how we do it, right? That's how we process our trauma. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. There's definitely worse ways to do it. Yeah, I agree. And you know what? It helps. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is this sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. You know where she is. She's on Prospit. Hell yeah. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be a much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course you didn't. Unsurprising development. Genuine distress. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. It's counting down from 6:12. Which, by the way, is when Act 5 starts. The 12th of the 6th. My brain is British, so when I see 6/12, I always think the 6th of December, but it's not. It's the 12th of June. Be the other girl. Oh, this bitch. Okay. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who's this spooky lady? Your name is Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you've lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have a trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead. She hears dead people. Which you've been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend and escalation began after an incident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The words. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game S-Grub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would the fucking words, man. It would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is apocalypse arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? English is kicking your ass, eh? No. Hussey decided to swallow a fucking thesaurus and just regurgitate everything onto the page. There is no fucking reason for him to type like this. He just wants to be the smartest person in the fucking room. Spoiler alert, Hussey, you're not. Aradia, retrieve computer. It is not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Silodex. It's up to the spirits. Fucking Ouija. Oh my god, here we go. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic, as usual. Who's this douchebag? You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you, bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Aradia, Human GA. Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing, and no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible, it is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork isn't what's taking place here. Sorry, I don't follow that. I'll be here to help, if you need me. Okay, thanks. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this. Did you set up the teams? And ended like this. I'm coming up. And then you went up. Aradia, go up. That's Solix's Lucis. How reassuring. You know what? GA is an absolute sweetheart. She's my favourite lesbian, and I want nothing but good things for her. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Aradia, get bugged by AG. Oh, yay. Love it. The worst fucking character. I love it when she shows up. It's fucking... The one event I look forward to every time I read Homestuck is when I see her symbol arise in one of the panels, knowing that I will inevitably have to read her fucking lines. It brightens my day every fucking day, and I absolutely can't wait for the sun to rise and show me the fucking carapace of her fucking face. Why is she the worst? Oh, let's read her text and find out, shall we? Aradia! Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know which nickname you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia. How about 8 eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you've pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, Do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great. That's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That's how this works, right? Yes. Awesome. Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me. From me alone and nobody else. Can't wait to see the look on your face when you see. Okay. Well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be? The blue team? No, 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 no. I know that. I just mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together, and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on. Let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it. It will be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason, or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Don't do that. It's really childish. Wow. Be the mysterious spider girl. Oh, fucking hell. I don't want to do this, but okay. Oh, she's such a bitch. I love it. She's the worst. She's the fucking worst. You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her, yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn about her a little later. I fucking hate her, guys. I hate her so much. You don't understand. Is it bad that I think I kind of love her? Yes. Yeah, it is. You'll find out why. I'm just gonna... You know, I'm just gonna... I just want it on record that you said that, you know? Just... Yeah. I'm just gonna... I just want it on record. I want people to know what you've said. Congrats, Liv, you're on the board. Yeah, congrats, you've made it. Why do we keep letting him put us on blast? Oh, it's like a precognitive blast as well. It's quite funny. Solix, get back to Aradia. Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was bald guy going really fast and it was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yeah, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my god. You're going to give me shit again after I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling at you like some low-class guy with whatever color blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing case system. Anyway, screw you, I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. B2? Oh, BS. Fucking hell. I was like, B2? Do you know how hard it is to read that fucking more messages on the pile? Yeah, for real. It's so hard to read their fucking quirks sometimes. BF. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer. You'll see me. I promise. God, I'm just balls deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast. But okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Solix, look out the window. Okay, looking out with this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn psychics. Nap time. Much later, when you would finally wake up, you would discover all your teammates are connected to each other and enter the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Solix, wake up. The mind, honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not under any circumstances eat the mind, honey. So yeah. The mind honey makes you go crazy. He just killed his Lucis, by the way. Oh. Oh. Whoopsie. So yeah. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? I love her, by the way. I will not accept anyone saying anything bad about her. She's a little sweetheart and she deserves all of the head pats. She doesn't need protection. Mainly because she would rip you in half. He killed his animal parent by accident. He had the mind honey, it sent him crazy. He looked up and his psionics just came out of his eyes, which in turn destroyed all of the upper part of his hive, which is his home, and his Lucis was chained to the roof. So yeah, I thought all the trolls were assholes in some way. They are. They are all bad people. There is not a single character in Homestuck that isn't a piece of shit besides Serenity the Firefly. Every single one of them has a fault or a flaw, and I am in no way ever going to apologize for them. However, with her flaws, this little sweetheart still deserves a couple head pats. The little bean is back. The baby. So yeah, just to be clear, they are all assholes, every single one of them. I will never apologize for their actions, but I will give them head pats because I think they're cute. We won't meet my favorite for a while. We saw him briefly, but we won't meet him for a while. But he's probably one of the worst ones. The genocidal maniac? Yeah, that one. I can't help it. I like my purple men. Anyway. Since that moody kid... Oh, right. Oh, gosh. Who is she? Enter name. Your name is Nepeta Legion. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Do you have a March outfit? How did you know? I have cosplayed March drag. I've done it. I put my hair in fucking pigtails. I have done that shit. I have the outfit. However, it's not March, so I will not be doing that. But yeah, I've done the full March drag outfit. Damn. Yeah, I even wore thigh highs. Gotta show us the outfit at least. Um, I don't want to reveal the character just yet. You'll see. March drag. The character is also like canon, so you will see. I think it's in Mini Strife that you see it. So Act 6. But when we meet the character, I will show you the March drag outfit. Okay. Actually, no, wait, Coco, I've already showed you in Discord. I've already shown you in Discord, yeah. You did? Yeah, you remember I said there was a character that was in a calendar, and for the March panel, the Andrew Hussey drew him in drag, and it became a thing, and now March drag is a thing with Homestuck. Like, oh yeah, that guy. He's my favorite. So yeah. um Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts, and stalk them, and take them down, with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint war comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you've ever seen. I need to find a better way to do her voice that doesn't hurt my throat, because I can't do her voice. It's too high. Nepeta, retrieve claws from arms. Hell yeah, Wolverine claws, let's go! She's such a badass, by the way. She is so strong. Like, she takes down entire beasts. All falsetto. If I go all falsetto, it kind of hurts. I don't want to do that all the time. I don't want to strain my voice like that. I want to read for a while today. We're hitting 3 hours, but I'm ready to keep going. I would love, I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to hit Cascade tomorrow for 413. That would be epic. You need me to voice her? Liv, we've already established you can't do it. You couldn't voice Jade. I think it's better humiliating me with my terrible voices than dragging you into it and hearing your crusty microphone. I mean, you could join the call. But just bear in mind everyone's going to hear your crusty microphone. By the way, I did link Liv a brand new microphone. It's the same one that I have. Hopefully, she'll get an upgrade. I'm going to get the new one when I get paid next week. Are you getting the one I linked you? How crusty. She uses the microphone on her AirPods. That's how crusty. Yes, okay, you are getting the same one as me. So your audio is going to drastically improve. Okay, cool. By the way, for anyone wondering what microphone I use the Razer Siren Mini. I am not sponsored by Razer, however, I am a big fan of their products, and they don't fail. It's one thing I've learned out of all the years of me having like keyboards and microphones and mice. My Razer products have lasted the longest, and I still don't have an issue with any of them. Like, I've had my Razer mouse and keyboard. My mouse is the Death Adder Essential, and my keyboard, I believe, is the Synoza Lite. Let me check the underneath. Yes, the Synoza Lite. Can I join call if you want? I'm just busy putting Xander Netherbrand in a bunny suit. Yes, you may join. Also, for those of you who don't follow me on Blue Sky and don't know about the Xander bunny suit, we had a whole conversation about that. And I said the foulest thing I think I've ever publicly shared online, ever. Where, Liv was trying to come up with ideas for basically just what to do for Easter for Xander, and I jokingly said Xander Netherbrand Ovi position. She had.
And I said I wouldn't do it because the world isn't ready for that.
The funniest part, she had to Google it.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, yeah. It's just proof that like one of us is an AO3 regular and the other is not. I am such an AO3 veteran at this point. Oh my god, the crust is
I'm
real.
still traversing the worlds of AO3, but I'm getting somewhere.
And you wonder why we call you the baby of the group. Yeah, I mean, you're not actually a baby. You're just very naive. And I feel like every time I talk to you, I'm slowly just corrupting you. But I'm a
I
demon,
will
that's
be
kind of what I
turning
do.
220 years old in June.
Yeah, but for a vampire, that's kind of young.
Yeah, it's pretty young, yeah. And besides, Coco's the baby. Coco's the youngest.
Isn't Coco a fucking tree that's like magical and older than time or something?
I don't know Coco's lore. Coco, do you have lore? Tell us your lore.
Coco has lore. You just don't pay attention to it.
I don't pay attention to anything.
I'm still developing my lore. That makes sense. Coco, if you ever want help, let me know. I love writing. You know this. Um, the crust is real. You just got fucking owned, by the way, Liv.
Yeah, I'm aware. Listen, I know my AirPods aren't great, but like it's either that or you blast you and your profanities throughout my entire house where my Christian mother lives. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry. I'm I'm wallowing merrily in the irony of the vampire having a Christian mother.
It's a whole thing. It was really weird. My mom's a vampire, my dad was a bat, and then after all that happened, then my mother converted to Christianity, and then everything kind of just went crazy. And then I got pushed into the sun by a bunch of bully kids, and then that did a bunch of things. It's really weird. We don't talk about it. I should probably go to therapy, but nah.
I've just realized that your lore is basically how COVID started.
There were a bunch of guys. They dragged me out of my cave and pushed me to the sun and left me to burn because they thought it was funny.
I can relate to that. I'm ginger. By the way, that is lore
Only a
accurate.
ginger.
That is lore accurate because if you look at my model, where is it? Here. If you look at my model, hold on, let me make it bigger. My model has ginger eyebrows.
Oh my god, he dyes his hair.
I dye my hair. My hair is not naturally black.
Oh my god, the biggest lore drop of the world.
That's actually a reference to my high school experience because I've always been an emo, and when I was in high school, I would dye my hair black, right? And I would never dye my eyebrows. And I'm ginger, so I would have these fucking orange ass eyebrows with pure black hair. Didn't have enough dedication. No, no, no. Do you know how hard it is to dye eyebrows first and foremost as a teenager with barely any resources? Okay, and what's worse is when my black hair dye would grow out, because it was always permanent. When it would grow out, I would have this like fucking racing stripe in the top of my hair that would just be pure ginger. The roots, man, fucking hell.
Your poor hair.
I'm a lot better at maintaining my hair now. But my god, I'm much better at dyeing my hair now because I have a qualification in hairdressing. But like, goddamn.
He now knows how to not burn off all his hair.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When people say I ruined my hair with bleach, I'm like, haha, loser. I know how to not do that.
Yay, he knows things.
Hold on, sorry, I had to quickly do something. My phone was lighting up. Okay.
Yeah, he went to school for it. He's educated.
I am educated, yeah. Never gonna bleach my hair. It's so dark for that to happen. Okay, Waffle, do you remember my old roommate that used to live with me? The Filipino guy? I managed to bleach his hair completely to white in one session. And then I dyed it blue because he wanted it blue. I had to get it to white because a normal lift to a kind of pale yellow would have made his hair green. So I had to get it to white. So I did a normal bleach lift and then I did a white tone which had like 20% peroxide in for the white tone. So to be clear, Waffle, if you ever want to dye your hair, let me know because I know how to do Asian hair.
Whenever I ever want color in my hair, I just get braided extensions in different colors.
Braided extensions in different colors is absolutely valid and so much easier, especially when you've got like when you've got like black afro hair, like 4C, 3C, that kind of thing. It's so much easier just colored extensions. Because first of all, trying to
Yep.
find someone who can even do that hair is really hard. Because for some reason, in hairdressing, I speak as someone who did it, they don't teach you how to do black hair. They should, but they don't.
Not to mention, my hair is really delicate. In my experience, if I sneeze wrong, then my hair will get damaged.
Yeah, black hair's very porous.
I hate it. Every day I think maybe today's the day I'm gonna shave it all off.
That's also why black hair dries out so easy, and it's why you should always make sure you're keeping it like highly moisturized and use very, very like conditioning treatments.
Or I could just let it all die.
Don't
Let
do
it
that.
die.
You're supposed
Let
to be
it
dead.
die.
Your hair is
Let it
not.
shrivel up and cry.
I'm struggling to find someone to give me recommendations on how to grow out my hair, let alone trim it. I would say in terms of growing out your hair, I might be able to help you with that, Dory, and also maintain it. I I can't advise on how to trim because I did not train in cutting. I trained in coloring and chemicals. That's what I trained in. So I focused on the science side of hairdressing. I did not focus on like practical cuts and styling. To be clear,
Oh
if
my
you need a
God, he's a
perm,
scientist.
not, I'm not. But the science of hairdressing is quite complex, and it's why people ruin their hair with peroxide all the fucking time because they don't understand how that chemical works. But yeah, it's nice to actually be able to use my qualification for something. That's why I help my friends. That's why I do their hair. So yeah, Waffle, you know me. You've got me on Discord. If you ever want your hair done, I'll do it. I'm perfectly okay doing it. I'll help out a friend. I don't mind. Should we get back to the Homestuck and leave our tangent behind?
I mean, if you want. You know me, I only ever come into your stream to distract you.
Yeah, you come in to derail everything.
I'm the ultimate distraction. Hee
You are the embodiment of ADHD. Long ass tangent. Hell yeah.
Precisely.
I don't even know how we got there, but fuck it. You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind ears. Scritch, scritch, purr, purr. This is a cat that has two mouths. It's both cute and horrific at the same time.
Just when I thought cats couldn't get more terrifying.
Oh yeah, Dory getting undercut. That's a great idea. An undercut with a spiderweb pattern. How very arachnid's grip of you. You fucking Scorpio. Funny peroxy group. Yeah. I dye my hair a lot. I've dyed my hair every fucking color. Name a color and I've dyed it. Oh my god, listen. I'm not gonna hear you out. You are basically Arachnid's grip if she was a nice person. Chaotic bisexuality included. It looks cool, okay? She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It'll sure be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Later, there was a cave-in. Jesus. Nepeta. Examine computer. You saunter over your drawing tablet computer. Use this to draw. On a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anyone's talking about lately. Nepeta, answer Carcat. Hey!
AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end.
Oh, she fucking can't read.
She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes.
Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking a feral girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you're presently the best remaining candidate for the red team.
I am? I mean, AC says I am, wondrously.
Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit. English. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master.
AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside.
Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're gonna be doing a lot of it.
Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do?
Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTC GCCG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader. I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in.
Alright, I will talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating.
Oh god, are you really serious?
It's not that big of a deal.
This boggles my mind. How can you be friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me?
He's not so bad.
He's scum, but do whatever you've got to do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. She purrs. She does. She's a cat girl. Nepeta, consult with friend on the matter. Oh god, this guy. I thought we had a bit more time.
AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT.
His troll handle is Centaur's Testicle, by the way. Hi. How do I do his voice? Hi. There we go.
CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go?
Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this?
But oh look, CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs.
This foolishness upon 100,000 prior equally unsolicited foolishness. You will stop now.
Rawr! You're so lame.
I am not. I am fine.
No. Lame.
No.
You've never played fun pretend game with me, even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's so fun.
Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk.
I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look, how you got out of your way to use words that have X's in them so that you can use your silly percent signs, or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn a 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You're so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you're a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with his nose. You have no idea.
If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere.
See? What the hell?
Even Batman would cringe at how edgy this guy is. Don't get me fucking started. Nepeta, what did I say about the Roval language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop.
Oops, sorry.
Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this?
No, and I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else.
Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you, because you don't know better and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you.
Rawr, you're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not. And I know you like games. Look at this silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there. You never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I'm so onto you.
My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols.
Lol, BS.
Where the fuck is the nearest window? Can I interest you in a fourth wall, perhaps? Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries.
You suck at archery.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow?
I think we need to stop talking about archery.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
No.
We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat.
Ugh, you're so gross.
No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices.
No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me, to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you.
You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration.
But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean.
I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory.
Well, I think your habits are unsavory.
No, they're not.
Yaha!
You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes, not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottomed diaper stubs. As it happens, I've arranged to play such a game tonight. Aradi and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team.
Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me.
Yeah, right. I will take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you.
That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver.
AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell.
The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you won't.
No, I will.
You won't.
You can't stop me.
I'm telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final.
Blah.
Quiet.
Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything.
No, I do not, and yet you will do as I say.
Yeah, well, we'll just see about that.
Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction.
Hiss.
You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Oh, I do not like him? Welcome to the club. The club is called the Homestuck fandom. No one fucking likes him. She kind of reminds me of the kids I used to work with. Yeah, she's autism coded, but in a derogatory way, because Andrew Hussey is a piece of shit. Funnily enough, the conversation between Carcat and Nepeta when he says a feral girl in a cave, that is the slur mod at work. He doesn't actually say feral. He says autistic in a derogatory way. So yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Nepeta, give Tavros the bad news.
AC curls up in Tavros's lap.
Okay, for the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad.
AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news.
Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap.
Tavros, I'm sorry. I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed.
Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then.
Yes, unfortunately. Rawr, I'm so mad.
It's probably for the best that you listen to him.
I don't know. You think so?
Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you.
Perhaps. But I still feel bad.
I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team.
Thanks.
You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few fortunate moments, it was a few unfortunate moments. It was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Flashback. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit, and you're a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favourite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flop, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flop's Grub, the campaign programmed for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. Oh boy, here we go. Contact fellow Team Charge member. Aradia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Teresi is, though. She's running late. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here, clouding her campaign. For her regardless, or with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay, you picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level. That is foreshadowing, by the way, related to his class spect. Just to be clear, that is 100% foreshadowing. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is the most fun. And battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be there to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Tavros, hatch campaign. Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. Liv has to dip. Liv may be back. Don't miss Liv too much. Bye. Bye! Ooh. The Fugi. The Fugi is too big. There we go. Okay. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. It might be time for a little snack. I'm gonna be lurking because I've got to go to breakfast. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it might be time for a little snack intermission. I've got some chocolate that I can snack on because I opened my egg, so I might have that. How do we feel about a little break? Sounds good. Okay, we're gonna take a little, like, maybe 10-minute break. I will stay here. Yeah, I'm still gonna be here. I'm just gonna be having a little snack. I don't think you want to hear me munching because I'm not that kind of VTuber, so don't expect any ASMR from me. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna eat something and have a drink. I'll see you in a minute. Okay. Stretching. I will say, the white chocolate Reese's, they're good, but bizarre. Yeah, that was weird. It was very strange eating a Reese's cup that had white chocolate. It was nice though. It's just very strange. Now I want chocolate. I have so much chocolate because of my Easter egg. God, I'm so considerate. Muting my burps. I don't always do it, but when I do, I'm a hero. Okay. Stretching. Making sure that I'm taking care of myself. Self-care is important, everyone. Oh, okay. Very important, yeah. I feel like people should adopt this more when they're at work. It's very hard to take a moment and just breathe. So let's do this, even though I'm not getting fucking paid for it. Alright. They disperse throughout the terrain. Wait. Did I read this? I did read this, right? I'm trying to remember if I read this. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, I'll read it. Okay. Unsure? Yeah, I can't remember. Sorry, my allergies are acting up. Luckily, I have tissues, so it's fine. Okay. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. We are so smart. Indeed. Go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful. This is very much like Sword Art Online. If you die in the game, you die in real life, basically. A little later. Well, hey, boy sky shit. Are you gonna just stand there all night? Make your move. Make your move. Make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak. Weaky, weaky, weak. Weaky, is that a real thing to say? Yes, your blatant excuse making is the weakest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There's no, absconding, please. But absconding is what you do best. What is that word? Ain't. Okay, right. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluck beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitrum in an abscond off. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically. But I don't think... Hey, pipe down. Make your move. Advance or abscond. Advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros. Roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. Aradia? Hey, are you there? Hmm. Hey, Terezi. I have a problem. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay. Time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you gonna roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I gonna have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're gonna break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? So yeah, she can mind control people. Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He's everything you're not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Haven't you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Haha. Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. Fly, Pupa. Fly! Ha 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 ha! Adios, Toria, dumbass. She mind controlled him to jump off a cliff. AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain. And, my legs also. And now they feel invisible? Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls. Bro just got paralyzed from the waist down, and Carcat's like, stop playing fucking girls' games. What a prick. Carcat, be the other asshole. Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA? 44 what? Oh, we've already read this conversation. Yeah, okay. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yeah, I'm glad you asked, because there's a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile? A backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you're looking for in a lady? Ha 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 ha! More KG cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already having to deal with Teresi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy, grinned drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess. But man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch, like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. They're talking about the bull penis cane, by the way. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends? No, more like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really?
Wait, let me count out of 8 of these things. Hold on. There, I'm now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Arati and I have an arrangement. We'll be co-leaders, but really, I'll be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little fucked-up girl, a troll seeker, a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Psh, those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable. Like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking through your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades and poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she can manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Haha, I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Look at me, being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Oh, back so soon? Did your thumb slip on the button? Guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say... Carcat, be the other asshole. Oh, fuck, no. Please. Have mercy on me, please. No, I don't want to be him. No. I'll do anything, please. No. I would rather release, like, whimper ASMR audio than be this fucker. I need a drink. Okay. You are stuck in Homestuck. I am. I'm fully Homestuck. You are now the other... Oh. Oh, God. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Yes! Thank you. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Hurry. Oh! You switched to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Pisces, let's go. Aradia, go home. You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of your accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. They don't have graves. If a troll dies in troll society, their body is discarded to the side of the road and they just wait for an animal to eat it. That's how they bury the dead. They just leave them and let nature take them. There is no funeral. It's just like, oh, they're dead. Okay. And now a fox is chewing on their face kind of thing. So yeah, that's fucked. Aradia, begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods.
You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their caste, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Aradia, connect to server player. That's very fucked. It is, it's very fucked. But that's troll culture. That's their society. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices are required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your Dead Lucis is not available. You have to use something else. Aradia, Tier 1 prototype. She uses the frog head from the monument. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success, with just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Aradia, enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail which this player has not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of a game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the alchemitor and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you. Aradia is invisible. Aradia, Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. Aradia has been dead this entire time. She is a fucking ghost. I hope your mind is blown. Yeah, that's why she's like very deadpan about everything. She's like, yeah, that's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Okay. The reason why she sounds very hollow and very dead is because she is dead. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. Interrogate Frog Girl.
Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right?
Yes.
Why are you the floating frog all of a sudden?
I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite.
Wow, dead? Really?
Like a ghost.
Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me so dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation.
You don't sound dumb.
Whew. How did you die?
I ignored the advice of a friend. I made some bad choices.
AC rumples her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about.
Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret?
Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise. Just so you know I'm serious.
Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. She's fucking ribbiting like a frog now. Aradia, be the huge bitch. Here we go. Blah, blah. Oh, I hate her so much. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Circuit. I do not like her. At all. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it. Or really, any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with a habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities of orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. Spider food, by the way, is trolls. She tricks young trolls into being food for her Lucis. Yeah. You're something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You're fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You're drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an unsurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do? Check out cool drawing on the wall. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She's the best character and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained them. She gained all the levels. All of them. Yeah. Friska, proceed to computer. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4, pointy little bastards. They fucking hurt, bro. As a DM who has a massive stash of fucking dice, I know the pain of stepping on a D4. I did it once, and ever since, I have just been so vigilant about not having my dice fall onto the floor, especially the D4s. They suck. Sometimes you roll, and sometimes they fall on the floor. And if it's a D4, you're going to have a bad time. Fun fact, my demon character, this guy right here, he started as an NPC in a D&D campaign, and I loved him so much, I was like, you know what, I'm going to become him. But he has a horse that's an automaton. And it's made of adamantium, and the horse's name is Obsidian, and the horse's hoof attack is, I believe, 2d4, so I have to roll d4s for his attack. So yeah, I'm a bit of a fucking nerd. You know, I never had lots of die. Gave someone a d100 once. My main attack for this character, by the way, this guy, you see he has gauntlets? See this? He's got a gauntlet, like, right here on his hand. This gauntlet is a god-killing weapon. It's a legendary, super rare. It has the ability to kill gods, so it's a celestial killer. And a punch, the gauntlet punch attack for this particular gauntlet is 5d100. Which means if I crit, it's 10d100. You don't want to get punched by these fucking gauntlets. I promise you that. You'd have a really bad time. That's fucking nuts. I know. Well, the point is, he was supposed to be an NPC that was supposed to take over the second circle of hell once you help him kill Asmodeus, right? Because it's a 9 circles campaign where you basically kill all of the princes of hell and help the rebellion rise up and take over. And that's my law. That's my law. Like, I raise an army in hell to overtake all of the 7 princes, right? And we start a new regime with new princes, and there's 9 that take over. And I don't know if I have the list on my... Maybe I do. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the list of all of the princes. By the way, prince is not related to gender, it's a title. Let me see if I have the... Do I have lore stuff? Do I have lore stuff? God, trying to find lore stuff is really hard. The thing is, I recently, like, organized everything, and I still can't find anything. Nope. It's not in there. Oh, it might be in my streaming assets. Hold on. Is it in here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Here we go. This is a list of all of the princes that take over in my lore. So Melanon is, she's the Prince of Sloth. Lukov, she's the Prince of Greed. Karaikonon, who is non-binary, is the Prince of Wrath. Pyronon, he is the Prince of Gluttony. Theodes is the Prince of Pride. He's very attractive. He's very pretty. Prasanon is the Prince of Envy. She is stunningly gorgeous, by the way. Kyanion is the Prince of Fraud, and I love him. He is my Loki. Yeah. Insert down bad emojis for Kyanion. Obviously, I'm Porphyra. I'm the Prince of Lust. And then Rodea is the Prince of Heresy. Rodea is technically pink, but the pink was too pale and wouldn't show up on this list. But yeah, Rodea is pink, by the way. Kind of pinky purple. I'm also kind of pink, but, you know. Maybe I should swap with Rodea. Rodea should be purple. That makes more sense. But I'm purple. Confusing. Me and Rodea, we're vibing. She's cool. She's sweet. She's a little sweetheart. I want to get actual, like... I want to get actual art made of them, so I have, like, PNGs of them, so you know what they look like. But because there's fucking 8 that I have to commission art for, it's going to take a while, because, you know, commissioning's expensive. But yeah. These are the princes, and they're all badass as fuck. And they're really cool. They're cool people. They're my friends. So yeah. Someone's listening to music outside and it's very annoying. But yeah, there you go. There's a rundown on my lore. Whenever a fucking D&D reference is made, I just go on a tangent about my fucking lore. It do be like that sometimes. Okay. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Vriska, take dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8 plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gambligants. Deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though, took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you wouldn't make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Begin meddling. Time to get the show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realise how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. Oh god, here we go. Here we go, white text. Let's fucking go. Now we're getting interesting. Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Vriska, deal with this guy. Okay. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra dumbass diaper babies. Like opening a present, find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will appear how you behave in response, and will affect how you behave in response. These effects will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking. Because man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I'll no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty, and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I'm just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you for ruining all my note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible the risks you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were, in fact, a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Blech! What a snob! You're worse than my meddler metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Ugh, bye, asshole. I both love and hate the white text, because it's really cool that you have to highlight it to read it, but at the same time it's very tedious. Bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of those dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against the guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddler friend. Vriska, endure meddling. I love her, the lesbian is here, yes. What? I just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I were you.
No, there was no plot or conspiracy, or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this.
She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday.
Maybe you still can.
Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess it's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big dead cool mother grub, wow. You were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something?
They are all dying, or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere.
Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again.
I wasn't going to think that. You know what, I don't think even I really understand what I just said, so never mind.
Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, do you know whose, I guess?
Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction.
You mean a curse?
Sure.
Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we're so screwed.
I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up.
Whew, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me.
These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative, and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way, I believe, anyway.
Okay.
What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles?
Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it. And you just don't even know. Meddler. Why you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McFussy Fangs?
Because you're dangerous.
No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it?
Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do.
Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy, man. Maybe you should get a life. Or, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things.
That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid, McFussy Fangs, it must be.
Ugh. Okay, great. Fine, I'm going to check on my Lucis now. But I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine.
You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance.
Ugh, man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick, like I usually do? Let you sneak in that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ugh, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Friska, check on Lucis. Also, now you see why I absolutely love Grim Auxiliatrix. She is the sweetest a baby. Yes, she has flaws. She has issues. However, I love her to pieces, and I will not accept any criticism of her, because I'm biased, and that's just a fact, okay? Right? She's my favorite lesbian, and I won't let you come for her. Period. Alright. You go down like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. Well, about that. We shall see. You pass by one of your complicated doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collision during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now. It was tough to build and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Oh god, it's just fucking... If you don't like spiders, you're gonna have an issue with how big this fucking spider is. See? Look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved. Yes, of course. Whew. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything ever happened to your dear sweet custodian. Look how big that fucking spider is. That's crazy. Like, the spider is as big as her house. Oh, no. No. Okay. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood. I was not expecting it to be that big. I know. That's a big fucking spider. Enter name. Oh, God. Here we go. I'm already feeling nauseous. I want that to be clear. Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You're so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators, and while such a calling would be quite honourable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the arch-eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon of the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You're simply too strong. You have broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces painted in the oldest and most respected Alternia tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. Thankfully, they're censored. Oh, these striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? I hate this guy so much, guys. You don't understand. Like, I hate him with a passion. Equius, check on Lucis. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler-off. He is simply the best there is. Yeah. Just to be clear, right? Arthur is supposed to be a male centaur, but he has udders. and he milks himself to create Lucis milk, and Equius drinks it regularly. It's fucking... Guys, this guy makes me so uncomfortable. Equius, thank author. You accept the frosty beverage and give a good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Equius, drink Lucis milk. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equius, equip a bow. You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bowkind specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bowkind specibus in the event that you're able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist-kind card on your hand. You stow them in all your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Equius, answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team, not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Equius, talk to friend/enemy. Oh my god. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Fuck yeah, bro. Only every fucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't fucking know if I can get it anymore in this motherfucking magic land. So I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to minimize my livid contempt for you with your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill, and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins, maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh. Alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends. 'Cause they're all the ones who are being look out for you. So fuck if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. No worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, an inferior. Okay. Don't you understand? that you're better than me. Can you please act like it? That's not a command. It's just a polite request, I guess. Okay. I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and need, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow. What? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you've begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm all up in the motherfucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Welcome back, Coco. This guy sounds like a fucking prick. He is. Yeah, 100%. Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kinda settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Oh, shit, bro. I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shave his shit up? If I can make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean like role-playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so, but not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I don't know if I got the unlock command done. Hold on, let me see what it is. No, that's not correct. I'm gonna go here. There we go. Do these two need a room? I can leave. Bro, Gamsey doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. He's so high, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. It's my favorite thing about him, to be honest. Are you okay, Stream Elements? There we go. Okay, right, let me see. Chatbot. Commands. Huh. It should be working if you just type unlock on its own. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. If you type it on its own, it should work. Yeah. There we go. Hey. Yeah. I did fix the commands, but they're still a little bit chunky. Sorry about that. Also, the traffic's loud. Sorry about that. Hell yeah, got it in the bin. Okay. Do you want some ASMR? I'm opening another energy potion. Hell yeah, let's go. You're welcome. Okay. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey you. Don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I'll told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright. Well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad motherfucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, Don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it. Percent? Cross. What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior? Fuck, man. I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck, I'm like all moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the funniest way possible. And it's going at your direction. Cause that's the direction to be fucking angry at. Yes, so good. I'm presently whipped into a state of contrition. One befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again. So it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool we could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. Like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude. Like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle. How it's always there. It never goes away, you know. No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate, if you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what a fucking color is what, so I don't bother thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminious bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. So that's a really good example of why everyone does not like this guy. He is fucking weird and creepy and nasty. So yeah. Vriska, be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots? Equius. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Psh, I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. I do not think Gamzee was consenting. Bro, Gamzee was not even in the fucking room. Bro is floating up somewhere. He has no idea what's going on. He was not consenting to that. He did not know what was going on. And it's like really fucking terrible when you think about it. Anyway. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you intend on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we'll let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy in Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes. 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 Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I'm as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you go cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head, it's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh god, don't you dare. Robo slap. Equius, go check on Aradia's present. That's the only, like, redeeming quality that Equius has, is that he made Vriska slap herself. John Mulaney voice. We don't have time to unpack all of that. Gamzee was on some other world looking at rocks or something. I vibe with that. Yeah, he's fucking... He is out of it. Like, he's having his pie. And his pie is full of drugs. And he's just fucking... He's vibing. Gamzee is just a vibe. You delve deeper into your hive, where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbour as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favour, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favour of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating, strangely titillating even, but in the end, class order will be restored. Equius, remove tarp. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their perigees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant to be for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia, for the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. He's a fucking incel, by the way. What quadrant is this again? This is not a quadrant. This is fucked up, is what this is. And what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold, mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, is that a smart mouth you have? That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Robo-splode. Uh-oh. The catenative doomsday device cascader is unfortuitously activated. Oh, it's a reference. Oh, it's a reference. Okay, it's a reference. Ah, okay, it's a reference. Got it. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this doomsday device is. Uh-oh. Okay, Spider-Mom is dead. Arthur! Moments earlier. Vriska, Metalwood to Resi. It looks like tonight we will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time in, I don't know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore, and stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all that lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better, finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh. Your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ugh. Fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit here and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Man, if you crossed to Resi Pyrope, you are fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice, and you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead you just fed her everybody and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun. Watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games. Without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good. And one day you're gonna flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust. And you'll try and try and try. And you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Circuit? Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I will go outside and look. Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful. You got it. I'm much earlier than that. Look, she can see. She has eyes. Oh, this is far in the past. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics. If you didn't mind getting help from, No, neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. Wait, I'm reading it as Teresium dumbass. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried. It doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is a really tricky, just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah, who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. What was he doing here? There, watching us. Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her, but then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins, even if you get her back. I don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess our gaming days are over. For us four, at least. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with her. This is Aradia's hive, before it was destroyed. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend, and yet the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Here we go! Aradia, make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores, but if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Aradi is insanely powerful. Summoning the dead is crazy. Vriska, answer white text guy. Well? Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. Will that make him go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they're terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Oh, really? You seemed pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped. So I guess that's really how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do. I guess, I don't know. But I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking to a girl into killing her buddy sure is important. Again, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. That's a very important line. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You guys, you're just as pathetic as a lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile bullshit. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. You're the dumbest omniscient person I've ever met. You sure you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true. The gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void, meant to effectuate outcomes I foreseen and which will require my influence, which dark pocket in time will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance, and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I've reserved for arguing with a child has expired. But I will go. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Friska, make her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the physically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah, her. No, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Aradia! What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. You got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry. That's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then sue yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Uh-oh. Solix? Arrivederci Megiddo. Arrivederci Megiddo. I can't fucking say that. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but failed to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. Here we fucking go. Doc Scratch has entered the building. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries, and will continue to do so until the great undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Pay attention, everyone! Notes out! Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it. Notice that he does the same thing that Beck does, Becquerel the dog. That's because he is the first guardian of Earth. Ta-da! You've just learnt something new. And facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, although they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. What he is up to now. Hard to say, since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do, neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches no contest, but she has been getting close to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name.
Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you.
How were you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly.
Really?
Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying.
Okay, that's neat, I guess.
You asked your clever friend with the colourful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach the source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead.
Oh my god, white text guy, shut up. I'm trying to give you a message here.
I have a name. It is not white text guy.
Oh, what is it?
I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake.
You are so weird. Why would I do that?
It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future.
Liv! You're back in time for Doc Scratch, the white text guy.
You survived taxes? Congratulations on surviving your taxes. I also have to do mine, which is going to be a nightmare. Also, I think my money increased recently as well because of the new tax year, so that's nice. But yeah, I have to do taxes soon as well. I have someone that's going to come and help me though, because apparently my autism is way too fucking debilitating for me to do things like taxes alone. It complicates me. Wait, it confuses me because it's complicated. More money to spend on anime, man. Pretty much. I'm so excited for that body pillow, guys. You don't understand. I keep checking the fucking tracking. It will replace my Homestuck body pillow. Or should I get another pillow instead of changing the case? So I can keep my Homestuck body pillow. That's the question.
I doubt it.
More pillows about, yeah, probably. For those of you all unaware, he bought Zanny's birthday daki. I bought the entire set, so I have the acrylic standee coming. I also have the wallpapers and the voice pack and the dakimakura. Yeah. So, I'm excited. Bro's got money. Honestly, I really shouldn't have bought it. I don't have that kind of money, but I couldn't help myself because it's... It's like when Battle released his body pillow, I was like, should I? I didn't, but I almost did. If Axel releases a body pillow, it's over. I'm broke. I have to have his body pillow. I love Axel so much. He's my favorite Australian. Anyway. Why?
Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not?
Yes. As I said, you believe she's dead, and soon you will believe she's not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood.
Wow! Why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's gotta deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night?
Why would I involve you in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end.
Because you'll want to when you hear what I have to say.
I doubt it.
Haven't you wondered how she can come so close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet. With your shiny white super brain.
It's disturbing, but sometimes that's the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. But what do you know of this?
She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. But she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face. But she'd never risk telling you.
What advantage is this?
Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second.
I thought you were hers. Orchestrate demise of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Terezi, contact partner in crime. Don't listen to Goko. Take out a mortgage for anime men. I rent. I don't have a mortgage. I don't own my home. Not in this economy. At least I don't have to worry about the fucking tariffs, man, because I'm in the UK. Which, as we all know, the UK is adjacent to the entrance to hell, which is why most demons are British. Listen to your intrusive thoughts, aka me. The little tree on my shoulder. We need to get a proper, like, PNG of you so I can pop you on my shoulder.
Hey, Vriska. Anything to say? No. About what? About killing her after you said you wouldn't.
Oh, that. I thought we were done talking about that.
We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know? Here I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really.
How being so close to the UK makes so much sense. Yeah. Have you seen how many British VTubers there are that are demons? It's just that there's a fucking... The entrance to hell is adjacent with the UK. I spilled a little bit of my energy potion. Hold on. It's okay. It was a quick cleanup. It was easy. My stamina potion. No! Okay. Right.
Ugh. What do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you gonna do, Pyrope? I was probably just gonna kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple of minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction's a powerful thing. See ya.
Vriska, consult little advantage. You can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumoured to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man favoured to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision. Or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. should you be worried about Terezi's threat. Terezi informed Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. There goes the arm. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive. You guess you gotta put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Vriska, roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8-8. 1 tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider-Man. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Vriska. What's her deal? What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Aqueous into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no. I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me. But only temporarily. And then we were gonna jump into the game together. As co-leaders. Remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was gonna happen. You were planning it all along. When you're planning this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me. It wouldn't have gotten made if not for me. And then you could have had a body again, and everything would be fine, and then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend, or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it, you're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Huh. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Aqueous co-lead since he managed to usurp me, that cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll order you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never gonna be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit. You've been plotting your revenge since day 1, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why you? But why not? I killed you. I don't care. Ugh. You're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed by something. God. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp. Here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that, more nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh-so-enviable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us. You miserable, soulless witch. I hate you. Hate, 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 hate. I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need me, though. And it's where you need to be. Cardcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh, God. I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be a consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius double dealing. And the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! Hold on. I was doing my love and deep space tasks. Who does she hate? She hates Aradia because she killed Aradia and Aradia's not even mad about it. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. And soon in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence. Equius, let her know the deal. God, this guy. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection. Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. Huh. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of the lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you're in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh. What? Oh my god. Huh? This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even. You're as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me it's just so disgusting. You really are a snob. No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I need fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe and to break something, possibly. Break something? Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a plastic towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe you should break something to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Whoa, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Equius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your co-leader. Call things by their proper names. What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please do it again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean, the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You're so weird, and this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop, it's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that, and by better I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes, you may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really roleplaying. I'm part frog, but okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yes, ribbit again. I can't really control the ribbits. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine. But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You will, in effect, be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Ribbit. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat now. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this Batman wannabe looking ass incel. How about a cold fucking shower? Where's my holy water? Jesus fucking Christ. I need a shower. Is this guy a fucking Discord mod or something? What the fuck? I'm gonna vomit. Oh, yeah. You see why everyone hates him. I don't like this guy. He has zero redeemable qualities. He's just the worst. If I ever meet a Homestuck and I talk to them and I'm like, oh, so who's your favorite, like, troll? And they say Equius, I immediately block them. The biggest red flag is if someone likes Equius. I'm serious. I'm so serious. Because there isn't a quality about him that's likable. Like, I can't find anything. Like, yeah, my favorite troll is just the fucking worst. He is a genocidal maniac. But at the same time, he has these little quirks that make him likable. Otherwise, I wouldn't like him. You know what I mean? Equius does not have that. I hate to say burn him at the stake, but the toxic gases he'd emit would kill thousands. He's the worst. Equius, proceed to second gate. This poses no challenge for you at all. Equius, enter. Equius, deliver present. It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Ribbit, do you have a clean towel anywhere? Aradia, enter Soulbot. I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations?
Stirring?
Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by the flowing blood and beating heart.
I'm not sure.
Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity.
They are all 13.
Just to be clear, they're 13. Technically, they are 6 sweeps old, which is 13. That makes it worse. I know. This is so gross. I know. Andrew Hussey, everyone.
Wait, what is that?
What's what?
This feeling. Oh god. Oh my god, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum.
Yes. It's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay?
Get it out.
I guess I can uninstall it if you would just...
Get it out.
Fucking traffic, man. Sorry. I'll...
Get it out, 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 get it out.
She just ripped out her own heart. She's beating the shit out of him. Based. Carsgrove room. Yeah. Nepeta. The shit I do to get people to watch Power Rangers with me. Nepeta, update wall. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment, keeping up with all your ships, but it's worth it. Poppy, you owe us big. I'm watching Power Rangers with you. And my babysitter's a vampire thing. That one. I'm watching them. I will. I'll watch them with you, willingly. We could do a fucking watch-along stream, even. Carcat. Recruit Vriska.
Okay. This is gonna sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it, and I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting, like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it.
You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you?
Yeah, how do you know?
I don't seem to have much of a choice now. Radia kicked me off the good team.
Wow, this is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. That's Barry the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump. Haha!
You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now?
I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit.
I was just betrayed and abandoned by my 2 accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I am soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening.
Oh, well, sorry to hear about that. But I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever.
Wow. Good to know, I guess.
Now why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already.
Wow, it's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein shoot for once, Ventus.
Blah, blah, blah. Now, my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit.
Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks it's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not gonna wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff notes up their own impertinent seed flaps. Trust my disgust will be there even if I don't verbalize it. Andrew Hussey really loves his big words, doesn't he? Like I said, he ate a thesaurus and then regurgitated it into Homestuck. And the thing is, it's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. Fine, like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instructions from my big shot, a-blooded leader. Okay, first things first, you've got to connect with Tavros quickly, and get him in the session before he gets killed. Ugh. What? Can't someone else do that? No, why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates the guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know, I don't really understand it. It's just a special kind of hate. It never goes away and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your kismesis, I think you're braying up the wrong frond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to befitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck. What are you talking about? I think the subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? No shit. Really? Most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion, hate, and all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness, or the mysterious forces that are behind more allegiance. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh. I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens, all of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself straight through to a new reality, fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side. Or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop. Which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros is, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whichever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper kismesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirail, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. And letting a mate sprit? Haha. Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the Red Rom department must be totally fried. Your Black Rom potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically. Incredibly complex, sophisticated stories, you wouldn't get it. Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically do you not understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Ugh, okay. Man, just let me connect to some stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I never got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. I just have to get you in here, ASAP, because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here. A sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. And I said, okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool, it's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing, it was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Whew! Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive, somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewpoint feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay, so we're about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in... Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. I don't mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right here. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Be Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue, can't seem to keep it sheathed. He should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You got to admit, now you're curious. Jack, look at knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. The kid's out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. It seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. Carcat, be in cahoots with Jack. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan, which the Archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly been given a better name, a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It's an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen, with her ring of orbs 12-fold, would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though the queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She would certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid, the fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso would transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder. And when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury. But nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure. What? Hafinium Crystallizer, thank you for following. Is that a Homestuck name I see? That looks like a troll handle. Hello, welcome in. We are currently on page 2307. We're in the middle of Act 5. How are you? Happy 4/13. Well, it's 4/13 tomorrow, but we're celebrating. We're reading Homestuck. Welcome in. Hope you have a good time. How are you? Are you well? Are you hydrated? I am. Alright, let's continue. Her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. Welcome to the basement. We're locked up. Yeah, everyone is in my basement of hell. I'm forcing you all. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The Great Detestation, King Pond Squatter, Speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name, of course, is forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault, while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, none the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought. Red Team, execute Operation Register. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Until she was given a new purpose. But at the onset you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orbs 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage. I want pizza in this basement. You can get pizza, we get delivery. Absolutely get delivery. Yeah, if you want pizza, you can have pizza, that's fine. Oh shit, where was I? You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, 2 sets of mystic ruins, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players. This was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through 2 separate connection chains, a session with 1 Skya, about which 12 planets would circle, with 1 army of dark and 1 of light, with 1 pair of kings and 1 pair of queens, and with 1 cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing but cooperating towards a common goal. The more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal, We would have been completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along. Really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session, without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Sky had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players. On the surface of the planet, it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around, there it is. So Karkat will connect as a server to Solix, and Equius, the gross bastard, will connect to someone we haven't met yet. My favourite lesbian. After watching the phrases... Fuck, I can't speak. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes, while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn about them a little later. For that matter, what about this young lady? What's her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to be her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages. I thought I was your favourite lesbian. No, you're my second favourite. My favourite lesbian is coming up right now. Pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. Enter name. Here she is, everyone! Yes! Your name is Kanaya Merriam. You're one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you're one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You've cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous and every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you're one of a few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and through her life, though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers... fucking traffic. Aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colourful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You're a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be. And your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology, and indeed the hive itself, were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hide was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand, with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills. You and your hive... and the fucking English is gone, man. It's left me. I'm having a drink. Whew. Whew. Okay. And you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equipped chainsaw. What chainsaw? You're quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Kanaya. Fine. Equip that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe afire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Kanaya. Apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Kanaya. Answer CC. She's a lipstick lesbian. Yeah. Oh god, I can't do this girl's voice. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey.
Kanaya, hi. Glub, 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 glub.
You seem more excited than usual, or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub.
Glub, 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 glub.
I'm going to type this face now, even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that.
Sorry.
I really can't control... Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong part. Don't hurt yourself. I fucking will.
I can't really control the glubs.
Yes, you can, but that's fine. You can glub to the consent of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you are excited about something.
I am excited.
Okay, why?
Everything we're about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. I'm excited. Pachoo!
It looks like one of your letters got away from you.
Yeah, I really launched that one.
You forked an innocent tea, loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its business.
Glub, glub, glub. Hey, let's stop being stupid for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just worked up about this game. It'll be great. I have been waiting a long time to get started. We all have.
I thought so. I've been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well.
We should compare notes, even though we're on different teams.
Well, not really.
Huh? Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes.
What notes would you like to submit for comparison?
Well, I'm gonna join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours?
I don't know for a fact that she is mine.
You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right. And even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was that you helped somebody and helped the whole world too.
I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that?
Glub, 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 shrug.
Yeah, glub glub shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about?
They just tell me... They don't just tell me everything. Just as I'm sure she doesn't whisper everything to you.
That's true. Ah, shucks. Now I'm gonna get sad. She will be gone soon. Though, I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore.
I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it.
They aren't burdens.
Oh, fuck my voice. Ugh.
They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them. I wouldn't have them any other way. Because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm gonna say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. But that's why it's also exciting. Can I, bye!
I had to wait out the follower-only chat chime. Yo, I just got out of bed. It's 11:40 in my time zone. Haven't had a chance to hydrate yet. And yes, my username is a pest chum format. That's very cool. Yeah, sorry about the timeout thing. It's because we had someone come in and just be an absolute troll. And I'm just not about that business. You know what I mean? People come in and they're just like completely off topic, ignoring the chat rules. You know how it is. So I hope you understand. But thank you for waiting it out. And I'm glad to see you here. We love Homestuck fans in here. So yeah. Obey by the chat rules, don't be a dick, and welcome. Hope you enjoy the Homestuck stream, and please hydrate. 100% take a little sippy. I'm gonna take a little sippy now of my, I've got a stamina potion. Okay. The funny thing is, there are a lot of Homestuck fans coming into my streams, and I don't think they know anything about VTubers, so it's interesting. Hydrate or dihydrate, hun. Yeah, for real, for real. Okay. Also, your username looks really good in my Pestachum chat log. That's really cool. Also, mine is Amorous Cacodemon, because my lore, by the way, as a VTuber, I am a demon. Obviously, for the Homestuck streams, I am just my troll sona. I think I'm like, aren't I like 19 sweeps old or something? My troll sona's like an adult troll. I can't remember. That's why I have purple eyes and big horns. But yeah. Also, my mascot is my Lucis. How long is a sweep again? Oh my god, I have to Google it. Troll sweeps. Wait. 2 years. There it is. Okay. So 1 sweep is 2.16 years. No, I'm not 19. Hold on. What is it? No, that's wrong. 14. Sorry. 14 sweeps. My troll sona is 14 sweeps old. I can calculate your age if you would like. You are 8.7 sweeps old. There you go. Oh no, wait. Liv is 219. Wait, do you want to go by your lore age, or do you want to go by an actual troll sona age? Because if I go by my lore age, hold on. My lore age, I am 530 years old, so I am 244 sweeps. You are 219 years old, so you are 101 sweeps old. There you go, you're welcome. Yeah, so I'm like 200 and whatever sweeps. I don't fucking remember. I'll check the VOD. There you go, you're 101 sweeps old. I'm trying to remember. Aren't you a Taurus? Are you a Taurus? No, you're a Cancer. You're a Cancer, which means, yeah, I would say you're about like maybe fucking a quarter way through your lifespan. Cancer's lifespan's quite short. Yeah. Because Aries' lifespan, I think, is like human lifespan. And then it's Taurus, which I think is like double. And then Gemini is double that again, and then Cancer is double that again. Hello, fellow Cancer. Oh, we got some fucking mutants in the chat. Hey, maybe I can convert you to the wicked elixirs of the Dark Carnivore. Honk! Also, this is my, just chatting screen. You can see there's some honks in the background. If I remember, aren't cancers the weakest on the hemo spectrum? The mutants are the weakest, but the weakest on the hemo spectrum is actually Ares. Well, I mean, if we're talking about, like, powers, yes, cancers are the weakest because they don't have any powers whatsoever. And they're also quite physically weak. If we're talking, like, just considered low bloods, then the rust bloods are the weakest, and that's Ares. Sigh. Ares do have psychic abilities. They can raise the dead. They can commune with the dead as well. So, and they also have telekinesis. I'm Capricorn, so I'm like super fucking strong physically. And I have clown powers because I'm part of the Dark Carnivore. I'm basically just a clown, so you know. I have this to prove it. But he's also insane. Yeah, but we fucking knew that. Come on. Batshit insane. When Liv asked for ideas for fucking, what should I do for, Zanny's Easter fan art, I was like, oviposition. Even has the fit for it. Exactly. I've got it on tap. Like, come on. Alright. And I said no, because the world isn't ready for that. Oh, come on. Join the Dark Carnival. Kick the wicked elixirs. Honk. Believe in the miracles. The motherfucking miracles that drape the wicked elixirs down our motherfucking chitinous gullet. Anyway, I keep wondering about Pisces. Oh, you're gonna... This is Pisces. Right here. This is Pisces. So, Kanaya, check on Lucis. I may be a girl failure, but I'm not a clown just yet. You had nearly forgotten today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting any good dress dirty. Kanaya, go downstairs. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Kanaya, operate. Kanaya, capture log that thing. Which, by the way, I have this in my... Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Cancel. Hold on. I have this. I have this. Where is it? There it is. I have this. Hold on. Let me fix something. Okay. Now can we please unpin? There we go. Okay. Don't mind me, just fucking around with my model. I have it! I have the thing. Ah, it's the matriorb. Oh my god, so parent animal is a giant fucking bug. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big old bug. It's a mother grub. Mother grubs give birth to trolls, don't they? But hers is a virgin. Virgin mother grub. You secure the matriarch through your chastity modus, safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you're ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemo spectrum would be your wine list, preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt while no one is looking. Kanaya, just a taste. It is also the last mother grub, for now. Yeah. For now. Blah! Kanaya, meddle with Moirail. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fussing, meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in Moira allegiance with another. At least you guess that's how you would describe it, maybe. Troll romance is confusing. You will put her out. Oh. Yes! I'm sorry, but my man is here. My man, my boy. He has arrived. Here comes the boy. I want to see my little boy. Here he comes, I want to see my little boy. Here he comes. Let's see if I can do his fucking voice as well. Jesus. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Kanaya, answer CA. Can make her talk to me, do something. Who? You're no good, can I win? Fucking backstabbing girl crush. That's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? Psh, that's a fucking laugh, and you know everyone ever fucking can't do it. Everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to go talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever! You're so the village to real device, when it comes to auspicing. You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt it, so get with the program, Fuzzy Fangs. God, he's such a fucking nightmare. Here comes Eridan Ampora. I love him to pieces and I hate him at the same time. Oh. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you that she may have blocked you because you're very overbearing? I just said that out loud in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you got away with her. I figure you're going to ostracize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other in a funny way. You might as well take it official and be ours, right? Don't worry, I have similar feelings regarding the other Ampora. I hate him so much. I'm not looking forward to Act 6. Wait, who are they talking about? I still haven't pinned down who all these trolls are. They're talking about Vriska. And also, just reading Eridan's text is super confusing because he's a fucking pompous prick. It's just... Like, I want to slap the shit out of him. I kind of want to see adult Eridan, but at the same time, I don't want to read Homestuck 2. I fucking hate the epilogues and the beyond canon bullshit, so I don't want to, but at the same time, I kind of want to. You want to slap him, but also give him head pats? Yeah, I love him to pieces, but I also hate him. He's my favorite, but I hate him. I have the same feeling about one of the humans you guys haven't met yet. He's a prick. He's pompous. He thinks he's fucking the best, but also he has a fucking inferiority complex, kind of like Dave. I hate him, but I love him. I should make sure I get a PNG of his shades as well. I should do that. He wears shades too, just like Dave. I should get a PNG for when I hit Act 6. Oh boy, I'm sorry. I feel like I need to take a fucking breather from Eridan's text. Let me take a little sippy. Oh, man. Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoitre with her in here, but she's blowing me off again, fickle dirt-scraping land hag. What is it? Can? Stupid. Well, what do you think it's fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that, obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. Well, what else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by the megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. Fuck my life. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our Asmodeus and do a little mediating, like you were fucking hatched to, or we'll watch as she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged chemesises, the kind that you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through the star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know, but you really should know by now. The world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we're about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Well, okay. Really? Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that. But I know you don't really lie about stuff, unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly. I got clouds, and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds. So how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well, you're jack-tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. But whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess. So you can tell her to talk to me anyway. No. God damn it. She and me are teammates and we got to have a powwow or something. You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Fine. I get it. I'll step off. You don't want to be an Asmodeus because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it's your real feelings run pretty awful. Ruddy me thinks everybody knows it. Especially that arse-blood car-cat. He and me, fuck my life. Ugh! Don't worry, he doesn't exist in BC, or rather his sprite form, Aerosol Sprite, comes back in the Rempy segment. I have actually read it. I don't like it, though. Well, I say I've read it. I've read summaries of it. I understand the premise of the plot. I don't want to go through and read that bullshit. Did we take a break in the stream yet? We have taken a break. We took a break about 3 hours ago. I'm thinking maybe it might be time for another break. We've been going for 6 hours. Lurk. Yeah, lurk away. Enjoy your stealth mode. Whew. Maybe we should do that. You sound like a struggle busing. Yeah, I'm almost at the end of this conversation. Oh, he's my favorite, but I fucking hate him. I'll finish reading this chat log, and then I think it might be time to take a 10-minute break where I can, like, stretch and eat something, and you guys can do that too. It'll probably be about 5-10 minutes. It won't be that long, honestly. And then we'll get back into it. I have no intention of stopping because I don't feel tired. So I'm going to keep going, but I definitely need a break. Vriska actually gets a character development, mostly because she went to hell and back. She doesn't deserve one! I'm going to slam my fist on the table. She does not deserve a redemption. She is the worst character, and of all of the villains in Homestuck, she did not deserve a redemption. In no way does her character deserve any redemption of any kind. Out of the 3 main villains, I would have chosen Eridan or Gamzee. Not her. Gamzee definitely deserves more of a redemption, a la the 6th act. However, I still lean more towards Eridan getting a redemption, because we all know that his bullshit is just a face, and he's super insecure, and that is something you can actually develop on. Vriska did not deserve a redemption. You sound like you need a break, and I've got lads chapters to get through, and also pizza that's calling my name. Let's get ready for break time. Wait, is Vriska the one I said I liked? Yeah, we've got it on stream. Is it bad that I think I kind of love her? Yeah, this right here. You see it? I can't wait. Damn, yeah. Embarrassing. Everyone can see it. Well, she gets redeemed, so it's fine. She gets redeemed post-canon. Beyond canon. Not in Homestuck. In Homestuck 2 in the epilogues. And that's not canon. So, you know, whoopsie. God damn it. Yeah, sorry. But it's totally fine. Don't worry, I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable. Her patience. What? Whoa, wait. Who? Never mind. Okay, wait. Did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub? Or whatever? Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you. As deep in the flushed quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way or waffle. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirel, looking out for you, that's all. Oh, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you've got to play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you could just splash into the Moirel zone before you know which way is upward. Oh. It's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. Kanaya, return to room. Just Homestuck 2. She doesn't exist in the epilogues. Homestuck 2 doesn't fucking exist. It's terrible, and we never should have acknowledged it. It was a mistake, and there's no way we can take it back, but we can't pretend it doesn't exist. Period. I fucking hate Homestuck 2 with a passion. I'm also going to correct the matriarch because it's sitting wrong. Hold on. There we go. It's just sitting a bit wrong on my arm. I'm just gonna make it fit. Oh, no, I turned my model. Hold on. There we go. Oh! There we go. Just a little shuffle. I really like that I've got these little PNGs. I think they're so cute. I think I should do this more often for like different games that I play as well. Just little additions. I think it's cute. I also like the bouncing baby Dave. For anyone wondering, by the way, Dave is hiding behind this thing. I have a free model right now, and it comes with this like weird little robot bunny, and I don't like the bunny, so I try to cover it as much as possible. Why are you holding a spiky Pokeball? This is the matriorb that Kanaya carved out of the body of her Lucis. She basically cut open her Lucis, rammed her hand into its dead corpse, and pulled out this thing. I like Homestuck Beyond Canon because I haven't read the epilogues. Oh, the epilogues. The reason why I don't like the Beyond Canon stuff is, one, it's just... It was unnecessary in my opinion, okay? From a writing perspective, and I am a writer, I'm also a DM, I make my own campaigns, I do a lot of storytelling. I believe, truly, that Homestuck ended perfectly. I think the ending of Homestuck felt right and correct, and there was no need for any post-canon content, right? Unfortunately, the fandom didn't really understand the ending, right? And so because of that, they were like, we want more Homestuck! And Andrew Hussey, basically fucking buckling under the weight of the monster that he had created, had no choice but to create more content. And he was tired and exhausted and didn't really know what to do, so we hired a writing team. That writing team had been writing Homestuck fanfiction, and thus the epilogues were born, written by a writing team of people who wrote fanfiction about Homestuck and did not truly understand the characters. And so now we have characters deviating from their character development that happened in Homestuck, thus destroying characters like Jade, making her nothing but a fucking weird, horny homewrecker, rather than actually developing her interesting character that developed from her experiences, like waking up on Skya really early and being a bit of a precognitive narcoleptic individual. They completely deviated from that and ruined her character, and it pisses me off. They also ruined all of John's character, his development, and decided, you know what, in the heat of battle, what is John gonna do? That's right, he's gonna have sex in his dad's car. Why not? It makes no sense. I don't like it. Post-canon content makes no fucking sense because it ruins the characters completely. It's like, hey, see all this character development from Homestuck? Let's throw that out the fucking window and write some fan fiction. I just don't like it. I have nothing against Homestuck fanfiction, by the way. I write some myself. And deviating from the characters and making them fucking horny characters that are, you know, of age is something that I have done myself. I just don't like it when people try to pass it off as canon. Or make it an official, like, Homestuck content. I don't like that when you go to the Homestuck page, the first thing you see is Homestuck 2. Because it makes it look like it's canon. And it's not. And I could rant about it for fucking years. It's exhausting. I'm tired. One day I will sit down and I will not be angry about Homestuck 2. And when that day comes, I'll let you know. Okay, we're going to take a break. I'm going to turn my big light on, as much as I hate it as an autistic individual. Yeah, we're going to take a break because we just hit 6 hours. So I am going to be right back. We're going to take like maybe a 5-10 minute break. I'm going to make some noodles because I need to eat something that has sustenance. And noodles are quite easy and quick to make, so that's what I'm going to do. And I will be right back with more Homestuck. I will see you then. Make sure to feed yourself, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to, you know. And if you want to stick around and type in chat, that's perfectly okay. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I might be in chat too, but I will be eating. So, let's take a break. Take care of yourselves. Well, that was a nice little break, wasn't it? I just realized I was in cool the entire time, so Coco probably heard me fucking slurping up a storm with my noodles.
Yes, I did.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Also, hi chat. Yes, I can speak.
That's funny. Did you hear me aggressively eating 3 packs of noodles?
Yeah.
I eat like a monster, don't I?
Yeah.
I want to say sorry, but honestly, it was kind of funny.
You were hungry, clearly.
Oh, no. When I stood up to, like, you know, clean a pan and start making noodles, when I stood up from my desk, I was shaking. Like, my whole body was trembling. And I was like, oh, yeah, I need to take care of myself. Because here's the thing. I do try very hard to, like, prioritize my needs and everything. But as a neurodivergent person, my brain prioritizes things in a very strange way that doesn't make sense to neurotypicals, right? So I always try to combat that as best I can and hydrate and things like that. But I do get hyper-focused into things that make me put myself secondary. I'm very aware of this. You know, I've been around a while, and I got my diagnosis for autism 10 years ago. So I've had 10 years to, like, learn about myself and figure out how I do things. But even then, I still fail because, you know, it's my brain. I can't reprogram it. It's just the way it is. But yeah, I just want to take this as a reminder to people who are neurodivergent and maybe do things the same kind of way that I do. Don't bully yourself when you're already trying. You know what I mean? Because I try. I try to prioritize myself and look after myself, make sure I'm doing okay, hydrate where I can, etc., etc. But today when I stood up and I started shaking and I was trembling while I was, like, washing the dishes and preparing my noodles, I was like, god damn, I'm shaking really bad. I need food. I need, like, proper water that isn't energy drink. I'm not going to beat myself up over that. Because ultimately, I did take care of myself, and I did look after myself. It was just a little delayed. But that's okay, because it happens.
Also, Liv, if you hear, get your fucking meds.
Yeah, Liv, take your fucking meds. What time is it for you? It's afternoon. Should be fine.
3:30.
Yeah, as long as Liv doesn't take her meds too late. Because if she takes it too late, then she won't be able to sleep.
Liv?
What's going on? I love that Dory just keeps sending really funny, like, things into chat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I need to show the world this. I recently got Dory into Love in Deep Space, and I think I've created a monster.
Addicted to Love in Deep Space.
I'm exposing the shit out of her right now. Wait for it. It's coming. She sent this to chat. This is my mod, by the way. This is one of my mods. I got her into Love in Deep Space, and she won't stop talking about Silas. I predicted this, though, didn't I?
You did.
I did predict it. I said, Dory, if you get into Love in Deep Space, you're going to be a Silas girly. And I was right. I'm a Caleb boyo. I love Caleb. I've even got the body pillow to prove it. I want to actually make a proper Caleb body pillow to go along with my Zanny one.
Dear.
I'm gonna have body pillows lying all over the floor of this fucking room. Watch me. Coco's using vocal cords. Listen, it's very strenuous for a tree to do this. We need to like understand the privilege we're receiving right now and not take it for granted.
I told Dory you're putting her on blast right now.
Huh?
I told
was saying
Dory you're
hello.
putting her on blast right now.
You're talking at once and I'm not hearing anything. He's still streaming? Yes, I am, Dory.
No, listen, I need to tell you guys why I'm a Zane girly, why I love Zane so much.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, listen. I know you love Zane, but I'm still salty.
Listen to me. I'm not mad. I just simply pray on the infold gods that the next time there is a spicy Zane seed, that your luck stat drops to -20.
I do have a lot of luck, to be honest.
But listen, I need to tell you guys why I love Zane so much. You wanna know why?
Sure.
I love Zane for the same reason I loved Solomon from Obey Me, because there's just something about soft-spoken, smart, intellectual, well-put-together men that makes me want to watch them crack like a glass mirror.
I think you would have loved what's his name from Mystic Messenger? What's his name? Fucking Jumin Han.
Is he soft-spoken, intellectual, well-put-together, and it just seems to know everything and have all the
Yes.
right answers? all
Yeah,
the
he's
time?
like Kyoya from Oran High School Host Club.
You know why I love guys like that?
Why?
Because those rare moments where they get really flustered or they just start falling apart is just beautiful. It's perfect. It's like a symphony.
In Mystic Messenger, Jumin Han's cat goes missing, and he absolutely loses his shit, locks you in his house, and goes full yandere over it.
Got it. Gotta start playing Mystic Messenger. Understood the assignment. Awesome.
the game
Over a
is
cat?
the game is like 10 years old.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, his cat is called Duchess, if I remember correctly, and he dotes on his cat, and he loves his cat more than he loves people. And his cat goes missing, and he locks you in his house, and he goes full yandere.
Are we his cat now?
He kind of treats you that way, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Noted.
I have no shame in being a Silas girly and wanting to smack his ass. He has got dumpy.
What the heck are we supposed to do with all that cake? Not slap it?
Oh, personally, I prefer eating cake, but you know.
Well then.
Prison.
We don't shame ass eaters in this household. We don't do that.
Got it.
We celebrate them. That's why I posted that other
Celebrate.
picture.
Coco, I know you haven't played the game, but you like Raphael, correct?
I do.
Bro, we need to find a Xavier girly and get them in this chat, and then we'll have it all full circle.
Oh yeah, we'll
I
have the full
know.
set.
Listen, I love
I was
Xavier.
cackling.
He's like a marshmallow, an EP marshmallow that sometimes stabs people.
No, Xavier's a fucking freak.
He is a freak, bro.
He's a freak. Well, he's the
freaking-
oldest, so it makes sense.
Bro, his freaking
He
what
gets
was
so
it?
jealous.
Spicy ones
He gets
again.
so jealous.
Bro, and his one thing, what was it called? Hang on. I'm using 10% of my brain power.
10%.
Nightly rendezvous scene. I remember I was watching the clip, and you know what someone in the comments said?
What?
Bro, he's trying to give us a baguette, not his baguette.
Yeah. Xavier's an absolute freak that gets jealous over fucking anyone. Like, I can't remember when it was, but MC was like, oh yeah, I'm going to the bakery. The baker's been really nice to me. And he gave me, like, he gave me this. And Xavier was like, I'll go to the bakery with you. It's like, oh no,
And
you
then
don't have to.
nightly rendezvous.
And he's like, no, I'll go with you. He gets so jealous. He got jealous over a boy trying to, like, get our attention. He got jealous over, I shit you not, Lumiere. It's like MC starts asking about Lumiere because she's a fan of his, and he's like, why do you always, like, talk about Lumiere? What's your obsession with him? Why do you like him? And it's like, brother, you are Lumiere. Why are you getting jealous over yourself?
Excuse me. Porpy, what did we talk about? Spoilers.
It's not a spoiler, it's well known, it's one of his myths, and it's literally accessible to anyone who begins the game. If you begin the game, you go into the cards, and you see the cards you don't have, it literally says Lumiere. It's the worst kept secret.
Yeah, but, like, it's a matter of principle.
Fuck off with your principles, I'm a demon.
Okay, bye.
I love that whenever she leaves, it's just a big Coco covering my face. Even I know of Lumiere. Yeah, exactly, see. It's not a secret because you can see the cards when you go into, like, all obtainable cards. And the ones that are locked and stuff, and you scroll through, and it shows you Lumiere. So anyway, we're talking about Kanaya. I eat lunch now, bye. Enjoy your lunch. Reach level 35, let's fucking go. I'm level 80, that's the cap. You can't level up past 80, just so you know. Enjoy food, yeah. Oh, speaking of, I should do my Love and Deep Space dailies while we're here, shouldn't I? Just while we're taking a little break, while I'm letting my food settle, I should do my dailies. If I haven't already, I can't remember if I have. Good to know. Yeah, there's a level cap. Apparently I'm connected to my TV. What the fuck? Why am I connected to my TV? Don't do that. That's fucking weird. Don't do that, bro. Okay. Porpy could rant about Love and Deep Space for as long as he could. No, that's not true. I could talk about Love and Deep Space for a while. I could talk about Homestuck for the rest of my life. I've been talking about Homestuck for 10 years now. When did the Gigapause end? What year was that? Wait. Right after the Gigapause was Game Over. So when did Game Over Homestuck drop? When did it drop? 2014? Yeah, October 25th, 2014. So I got in around 2014 during the Gigapause, so... Could you say hi to Silas for me while you're doing your dailies? Yeah, I will, don't worry. So, what's that, like, 11 years? 11 years I've been into Homestuck. I've been talking about Homestuck for 11 fucking years. And Game Over is Act 6, Intermission 3. I think.
No need to lurk by the doorway. It's not like I'm reading any class.
Shut up, Caleb. Also, Caleb has decided to be shirtless today with a mullet. He's trying to kill me. Don't mind me, just doing my dailies. Won't take long. I do them quite quickly. Ooh, I got my weeklies done too. I love that. I love when that happens. Short intermission, you know the rules. We do our dailies, we get our rewards, we get our levels, we do our grind. Hell yeah. I'm gonna turn it down though, because it's kind of annoying. Why isn't it turning down? I don't understand. There we go. Turn it down. There we go. For some reason my phone is controlling my fucking PC. That's weird. I don't like that, but I can't disconnect it, and I don't know why. I tried. Can I do a trial? No. Okay. Interact with him. I'll just tap on his face, he'll say something, and that'll count as an interaction. There we go. Upgrade memory. What am I upgrading? I don't even know. Oh, Lone Road Unreturned is what I'm upgrading right now. I'm trying to get his myths to Ascension. So I'm grinding for crystals. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm coming for you, upgrade. I'm coming for you. I'm only 200 crystals away. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I might be able to do it, guys. Hell yeah, we can ascend. Let's go. Now we can upgrade. Okay, I'm level 71 now. What have I got in Heart Sand Shop? I got a few bottles of wishes that I can get with the sand. That's decent. I haven't got enough to upgrade though. Okay. Alright, that's done. Can I get my dailies now? Claim. Yay, I did it. I did my dailies. And I got a promise from it, so that's nice. Now.
Yippee! Did it!
Yeah, I did it. And I got my Silas card. Let's fucking go. I'll get my Galaxy Explorer as well. Oh, I got a fucking Zane card. I got another Zane card. What the fuck? Okay. Weird, but I'll allow it. Alright, that's it. That's my dailies. I can go now. I'll play the rest of it later.
Bye, Waffle.
Enjoy your luck. Enjoy stealth mode. Alright. Let's get back into it, shall we? Let me take a little sippy. Right. There we go. Right. Hold on, what the fuck is happening with my camera? Hold on. Okay. Let's get back into Homestuck. There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You're very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You're jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Kanaya, consult source. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She's documented her experiences playing the game you're about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventure of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriarch and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics? The matespritships and moral allegiances and auspicisms and kismissitudes that will surely plague your group along the way. You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colours. It's Rose as a troll! You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You're convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Tavros, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of sand and zephyr. And in time...
Prospect.
Yeah, that's you! You're a Page of Breath!
No, that's Liv's.
Oh, is it Liv's? I know you're a page.
Heart.
Oh, you're a Page of Heart. Ah, I'm surrounded by pages. Weak-ass motherfuckers.
Fuck you too.
Nah, pages are the strongest. I'm just fucking with you. Tavros.
I'm already a Rustblood, man. You can't do this to me.
Go outside and look at what I built for you. You're gonna flip. Okay. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game? Maybe. Everyone always wants to do things a boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? That we would try to be less boring from now on? You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros? No. Then get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope. But it's physically impossible to do that. Mostly. Man, I knew it. Torius News is back in action. Why don't you, in, like, not a boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors. Ooh, brownies. Gimme. Nom nom nom. I like Italian brownies, they're the best. So, you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more. I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive, and I am not saying that word, Tavros, by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely, and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your world device and get climbing. Climbing? Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic. It will take a long time.
Fuck.
I know, she's the worst. She's the one who put him in that wheelchair, and now she's telling him to climb out and crawl on his fucking belly because she won't build a ramp.
You said the slurs were removed, yes?
She's the worst. She has no redeemable quality.
Is this again Vriska?
Why are all the characters I love insane in a bad way? Yeah, she's super ableist. She's just a bitch. I hate her so much. Oh. What's the rush? You're in the game safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless lying down on stairs. Sigh. You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you physically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that's a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions. I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't just do this the easy way. What good would that do? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way, and you're better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flirt together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft, and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That's why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we're young, to make sure we're strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros? Not very well, no. Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials are really easy by some mistake. That is why you're such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault, just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you're at the top. Climb, pupa, climb. Maybe I should ask Tinkerbull about this. He's really smart now that he can talk. No, you don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with this useless bastard? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Vriska, for saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I am sorry from the bottom of my neck. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what? For being a useless shit, you ass. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yes, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given, the circumstances. Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. I'm backhanding this bitch. Hearing you do an American accent is kind of freaky, not gonna lie. Is it bad? Is that why? Apologize, pupa. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being such a useless shit. We... No, it's in a good way, okay. Summon Rufio. Now she's done it. She's awoken the mighty inner fury. That is, Rufio! But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. Kanaya. Mediate. I'm just used to you being British. Yeah, I get it. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That's silly. I've made so many ramps you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns. He's reported otherwise. That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so we can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should uphand this load gaper over your head. No, don't. I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine. I'll have to do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was gonna do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours? I thought I was. Vriska, scurry downstairs. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. Here they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favour with just about any kind of footwear as long as it's bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine, and they're awesome. I do like the monotone girl. Oh, Kanaya. Yeah, Kanaya is my favourite lesbian. I love her. Oh, wait, are you talking about Aradia? Which one are you talking about? Vriska, go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You're so ridiculous. Both, yeah. Vriska, get code. Pursues. Vriska, send code. Alchemize. Fly, pupa. Fly. He finally has flight. Good for him. I'm happy for him. It's about fucking time. And again in time. Tavros, lead fearsome entourage into ruins. He's controlling all of the enemies because they were prototyped with animals that he can control. Vriska, yeah. Tavros, confer with teammate.
Yes, another piece fits. We're making some strict progress on this puzzle.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
So where do you think is the next one?
Vriska derogatory? I That's incredible. Hold the fuck on. That's fucking incredible. I need that. I hear she's pretty awful for most of the story. Yeah, she's super ableist. I mean, she just, like, had a go at Tavros for being, like, a paraplegic, even though she's the one who disabled him. Like, imagine making a guy jump off a cliff, paralyzing him from the waist down, then antagonizing him for being paralyzed, and then also trying to make him apologize for being paralyzed because you want to build a bunch of stairs to antagonize him, and you don't like that he needs disability aids. She's kind of the worst. Oh, ew, yeah. Can't we write more bitch characters who are bitchy in a camp way? I mean, bitchy in a camp way would probably be Rose. I feel like Rose is a little bit bitchy in a camp way. There is a character coming up, actually, that we haven't seen yet. Act 6. I think you will love her to pieces. She's kind of bitchy in a camp way. So, Liv, watch this space, okay? I do remember hearing about her pushing him off a cliff. She didn't push him. She mind-controlled him to jump. She's the worst. Is she as camp as the able lady? Oh, boy. Worse. But in a good way. She's a fucking incredible character, and I love her. She has really good character development as well. She has a good arc. I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others. Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too. But it doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool. The puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face. But, it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun. Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage, more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle. But they're necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of this land. Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring. The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I have gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery up behind this planet. You know what it is, Tavros? No? It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It's time you learn to start cheating. That's not true. A true gamer will see the path that they're supposed to take, and then go in the opposite direction, because loot. Vriska making us Scorpios look bad? For real, she is, yeah. I can say the same for Gamzee, honestly. He doesn't make us Capricorns look great. Oh, I'm gonna take a sip. My god. I thought I was kind of cheating by making friends with monsters. Well, it's a good start. You're bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit I'm fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother, I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I'm sure there's more than one way up the Etcha ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Etcha ramp. The path of the... I'm not saying that word because it's a fucking slur. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. Oh, fuck. I was reading it wrong. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time? Yes. I mean, not that I don't appreciate... Oh, wait. Fucking keep reading the wrong lines. I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do? Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well, because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination where you will find the ultimate challenge. Tavros, look at map. Where does it go? I've determined from your consorts that there's a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us could imagine. It's called a denizen and is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? It will be the most powerful adversary you have ever met. But you can handle it. I believe in you. Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado about stuff, and you type fast about it. But I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically. Welcome back, Waffle. How you doing? Cancry makes us cancers look even worse than Shouty McShoutface. Honestly, I feel like Cancry is the perfect example of insecurity, as Karka is. I think cancers in general are just portrayed as very insecure in Homestuck. Because, like, Cancry just fucking projects. And he wants to feel important because he feels like people don't take him seriously. It's the same with Karkat. They just do it in different ways. They both ramble and they both rant. It's just that they do it in different ways. But it's the same result. I mean, I've got the fucking Makaras. I'm represented by cultists. I have to go on yet another epic quest. Have fun. Enjoy your epic quest. May it be fruitful and bountiful. Which is the same thing, but fuck it. Okay. Trust me, I won't. Bye. Bye. Okay. Maybe that is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer. But it's a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice, or maybe Karkat, since he's the leader. No! Oh god, every time, always going and getting others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya's missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out. If you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if you think it's just more of the thing where you harass me, but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I've done has been to make you stronger. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. Ugh, you're useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well I can make you go to that gate whether you want to or not. But I would rather not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? Okay, I will go. One last thing. Equip your boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit. She takes every opportunity to dig at him for being, like, disabled, and it's crazy to me. You know? Like, she never misses a beat. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait. Vriska, wake up. Oh my, it appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting. Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it. To no avail. He is having a devil of a time. What with being paralyzed from the waist down at all. He clearly needs your help. Vriska, help Pupa find his shadow. Pupa, you are truly a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting you with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play, and dance, and frolic. Your shadow will surely join you in your gaiety. But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless... Vriska, apply special stardust. Everyone knows that a pinch of special stardust, along with a happy thought, will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is in the classic tale Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together, and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The stardust did nothing. Probably because it's just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever, and it's basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real, and neither are miracles. Or it could just be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You have to make him have happy thoughts. Vriska, make Pupa have happy thoughts. This is a terrifying scene, by the way. Oh god, yeah. Oh. Liv is missing this. Lucky. Kanaya, deal with your own crisis. Whew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you've left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble. And ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick that you would draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Kanaya, return to serving client. Yeah. Try to avoid spoilers in the chat as much as you can, Hafinium. But yeah. I don't want to give too much away, you know? Because there are a lot of people here who just don't know Homestuck and this is their first time. So that's why she had you make this dress for her. And you went along with it like a sucker. Ah, you're such an idiot.
There, sweetheart.
Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard. And nobody understands. Try to understand. Oh, here we go. Troll romance. Woo! Let's do this. Right. The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparring human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, is still just that, a single linear concept, a concept usually denoted by a single symbol, a heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. Their understanding of romance is divided into halves and halved again, producing 4 quadrants: the flushed quadrant, the caligulous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically. Depending on the overlapping properties one examines, the sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its caligulous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of relationship. Regardless of the emotion behind it, those quadrants, which are concupiscent, the flushed and caligulous, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sort of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, torrid or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly tortuous for young trolls who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix while understanding the nature of various romantic urges for the first time. But of course, young humans have this challenge too. But for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. Examine flushed quadrant. When 2 individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be mate sprits. Mate spritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle just as it does for humans. But this is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this, moving right along. Caligulous quadrant. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismises. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her arch agent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismicitude, for they would not think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. Megalovania motif? Yeah. We got some good music playing. James Roach makes good music, actually, to be fair. Trolls have complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the Imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into too much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the mate sprit and kismesis pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub. who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry, and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong mate sprit and Kismis's pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament the phrase, incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Examine Ashen Quadrant. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle, except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud, or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicist. The auspicist mediates between the two, playing the role of peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully colliginous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicing parties. Without them, too many ashen feuds would become colliginous and begin to conflict with other exclusive Kismesis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspisticism, the result would be widespread black infidelity. The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half, where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison, now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. An auspicious can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If the auspicious fails to mediate properly, or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has a different romantic intentions for themselves altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling at these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Examine a pale quadrant. This quadrant presides over Moira allegiance, the other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, and with a more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirel. The moirel is obliged to pacify the other, to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is a true Moira allegiance or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study. But okay, if you insist. Now see, what's going on here is it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have, hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now anyway. Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through nearly verbatim recitations of the preceding excerpts. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. We would barely scratch the surface of Troll Will Smith's virtuosity with a delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron, and he wouldn't shut up about awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on about that garbage. But if there's one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them. And that is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant, there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it will stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous ×2 transition combo. Looks like it worked. So who is this guy anyway? Yaz! Enter name. Your name is Eridan Ampora, my baby. My boy. I want to see my little boy. Here he comes. I want to see my little boy. Here he is. Also, Dory, I'm gonna bonk you because you keep sending things to the Discord and it's just you thirsting over Silas. But I can't bonk your head, so I'll bonk me instead. My boy is here. It's time. Eridan, do something awesome. Wait for it. Wait. There she blows! Also, fun fact, for my troll soda, my creature, my Lucis, technically started out as a whale, so sky whale. Obviously now it's Spike, but my original troll sonar was a whale. Okay, that guy is pretty much squared away. What about her? ×2 transition combo. Your name is Pfeffery Paishes. Pfeffery, do something adorable. That's her Lucis. That giant fucking thing just ate that dead whale like it was a fucking peanut. That should keep her quiet for a while, at least until she dies. This is massive. Yeah, it's big. Eridan, go home. That should keep her happy for a while and make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Eridan, examine blog. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. This was very considerate of you. Also, he has a seahorse. His Lucis is a seahorse, and he rides him. I love that. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the hemo spectrum has to offer. Penultimate on the scale, as such, you are a sea dweller, a sub-race of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat. A case which rules over the entire species. But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex and have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition, through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device, which will bring Armageddon to all those on the surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. You have a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modelled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures in their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat, and political machinations, and romantic intrigue. It is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding. People tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake, like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made up, believe, fakey, fake, fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wee sounding accent. You hold off on doing anything for the moment, on account of courtesy to fellow royalty. Pfeffery, examine block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block, so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only one of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with Glubglib, a deep sea monster also known as the Rift's Carbuncle, emissary to the horror terrors, or in more hushed tones, speaker of the vast glub. This makes you the heir apparent for Alternian rulership, which ordinary would place you in a considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet, and make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis, and if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis. You would have big plans for the throne, all the plans, all of them. You would redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm, rather than exterminating them. And you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to wild and beautiful aquatic hoofbeasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colourful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that's fine. You run your whole palace as sort of a wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best. And the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is Cuttlefish Colour, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What will you both do? Eridan and Pfeffery, do something ridiculous. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell fucking bump. Yes. Eridan, bother Pfeffery. Oh god. I'm gonna have to read Eridan's text again. Oh goody, as if my thalassophobia wasn't bad enough. Yeah, there's eldritch horrors in the deep. Pfeff. Hey. Huh? Glub.
Glub glub.
Yeah.
What is it?
What?
I'm wondering if you can forego the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind.
Nothing's on my mind, but why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for a reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it.
Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That's what moirels are for.
Well, whatever.
Glub, 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 sigh. Will you take the clip off your knob and tell me what's the matter?
Oh my god, the chip. Fuck, I can't. My throat. Help me. Hospital. Oh. Yeah, well, okay, since we are the palest of pals a guy could ever ask for, I will tell you, even though you will only humour me as usual, since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of the agendas. None of them. Trying to read these while very tired is an effort. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Oh, fuck. I think once I hit the 8 hour mark, I might call it.
Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions?
See, more condescension. You're going to make a hell of an empress.
No, I'm not, but that's besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk.
So, I gotta keep trying. That's how all the military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance.
I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you fail, because you know it's wrong.
It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point, all you need to know is that it's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean our kind. Nobody understands, not even you.
This is the last time I'll say this. We are not better than anybody. Glub!
Psh, Hemo Spectrum begs to differ.
If you're as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you've only spent, what, a few days underwater, maybe, in your whole life.
Whatever. I Howard to keep an eye on them up here. It's all about tactics.
What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they are beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending.
History is full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out, even going as far as growing fonder some. It's only civilized.
I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with someone in particular.
All your feelings are fishy. Glub, 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 glub.
Don't you glub in that tone with me, mister.
I'll glub in whatever dumbass bubbly sound of fish noise I would want to glub.
Oh, shit. You're angling for so much trouble now.
Okay, please, let's not get into the whole fucking fish pun thing again, okay? Like, where we get it, we are nautically themed.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. But we had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight. That probably doesn't even work. But yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while. And there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened.
I guess. I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think. Or just aren't into the quadrant as the other wants to be. So you really think your feelings for her run that dark?
It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. I guess I'm not as good an adversary as I thought.
That's so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have a kismesis as diabolical as you. Especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues.
Well, okay. Thanks for saying so.
You know, I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should talk more often. It's kind of exciting.
Shrug.
Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby-horned bro. You leave nothing left to talk about with your dear sweet Moira. We're supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember?
Maybe. Seems kind of odd, though.
Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that?
Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. Well, what about yours? Seems to me like you get along too well with everybody to be harbouring any black sentiments.
Yeah. I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We're still pretty young, you know.
Yeah. So, okay. Those are your black leanings. Oh, wait. Fucking...
So, yeah, those are your black leanings. What about red, Aridin? Huh?
Oh, God.
Is there a lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or a lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly.
Okay, Fav. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. Eridan, go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. It couldn't be any clearer to you. You and this sea princess have splashed down hard into the Moirail zone. and now you don't know which way is upwards. Perhaps tonight you'll reveal your true feelings towards her, and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all, one way or another. You need a stiff drink, but not this swill. You're not that desperate. Eridan, check fridge. Pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, a refrigerator. Eridan, open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. Of course, you knew these were in here. You're never even sure why you looked. Thefri, go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy talk about a high maintenance Moira. Perhaps tonight you reveal your true feelings towards him, and then these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. Underwater. Psh. Thefri, disarm. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you're about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. You're excited. You unequip Sidon's Intent, a golden double culling fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty, and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Eridan, disarm. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon about as powerful as your kind obstratus will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old Gamblingant's ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you'll face tonight. They'll likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Eridan, bother Vriska. On the subject of your old accomplice/rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she's bored shitless with you and your drama. You're almost starting to not care about this stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work, and she probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You're such an idiot. Yeah, see, no answer. Bored shitless. Just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. But it wasn't that long ago you were the hottest iron, at the height of your prowess, as Seagriff's Marquise and Mindfang and Orphan and Dualscar were in alliance in an unmatched terror, and in competition unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded in shares. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would reap the custodial spoils. And while yet another partook not in revelry but necessity, she had to keep her fed, to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First the lesser bloods, those more physically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she would ever get really upset, she might release the vast glub, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. Just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once. Or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens, even to the best sometimes. But nah, it would make her upset. More emotions, more problems, that's all you need. Sometime later, the Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Thefri, report to Eridan.
Woo!
Thef, are you in?
Yeah.
That took forever. I was getting worried, kinda.
Yeah, it was a pretty close call and kind of complicated, but Solix finally came through, and now I believe the full chain is complete.
Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine. It is fucking pathetic.
Your stupid fishy face is the drama machine that doesn't nothing but wine and glub.
Fuck. Sorry.
Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He's a hero and he saved my life.
Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out and thought you were dead. And I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life for anything. And I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff. And I decided I was something I would want to tell you that I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while now.
Oh, really? That's good, actually. I have something I've been meaning to say, too.
Whoa, really? Well, what is it? You go first.
Okay, but this isn't easy to say.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I will understand more than you think. We might even be saying the same thing.
Okay, I hope so. I think now that we're both in this game and have left our world behind, and you no longer pose a danger to our people that you had always planned to, I think it's not really necessary to be your Moirel anymore.
Whoa, wait, what?
I'm really sorry, Eridan. It has just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It has taken a toll and I'm honestly really exhausted.
Fuck. This isn't what... I don't know what... I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this.
I'm sorry. It'll be the best of both of us. We could just sort of be regular friends instead.
No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type, so you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this.
Okay. I'm being serious and honest too, see?
Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be Moirels, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw all that away because you're sick of me.
I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for more allegiance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I cannot do it anymore. So I just think it wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you just don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. We both are. I can't look after you anymore.
I didn't ever need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble. And really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. And the only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was...
Was what?
Never mind.
Tell me.
Okay, fine. I apologise for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all. Maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might be proposing the same thing, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, Fev. Have you thought about, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some other type of arrangement with me?
What do you mean?
I mean, something a bit more kind of reddish. Like brighter red.
No, I hadn't thought about it.
Okay, well, what do you think about it now you're thinking about it?
I don't really know about that.
Why not? I thought you said you liked me.
I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way.
Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings?
I've never had a chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I've got anything left for those feelings either.
Oh, God.
What?
I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. I can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump when I knew what was coming. I'm one sad fucking Brian sucker. Over-emotional, sappy trash. You're right, I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the bodies.
Stop! God, will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go completely overboard with your emotions. Always looking to reel in the drama wherever you can. I'm up to my gills in it. I just can't stand the strength in them anymore.
I cannot believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice.
Sorry, but really this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. We've left our world behind. Everyone's dead. And there's no use in worrying about it now. It's over. It's time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Eridan. I have to go now. Solix is in serious trouble, and I have to go help him. Bye.
Wait, don't go. Glub. He's so pathetic, I love him. Pfeffery, proceed to gate. You're free! Carcat, check on Solix. Bro, are you okay? Hey, oh god, what have I done? Solix, please tell me that's just honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Ha, okay, make-believe time is over. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It is all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the glub. So Solix is dead. Yeah. Moving on. There, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Honk. Fucking Gamzee doesn't know what's going on. He's so high. Yep, well, he gets better. Yeah, he could just walk it off, you know. Land of tents and mirth. Fucking floating Dragon Balls are hilarious. Gamzee, indulge emotional theatrics. Gam, I need to talk to Carl. Well, where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here, and I need some advice. Yeah, I feel you. He's pretty worked up too. Well, why? Because I good, bro. Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, god, fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I'd say that asshole is the thing that's just about what everyone feels like. Carcat blames himself on that poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill, because there's a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. But what an awful thing for you to say. Magic isn't real. Stop, stupid. Stop believing in it. I gotta believe it what my heart tells me. Even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish, and isn't no emotional help to him or me, either for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kinda scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother into his motherfucking chill? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem petty and meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit. Like a dead guy who saved her. So forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice is you just kick back and motherfucking snap some root elixir. And maybe get your wicked zone on. There, I'll say my piece. Well, what the fuck are you babbling about? Snatch an ice cold dog. Motherfucking chuck that shit like you and the bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man. Slam a Fago. Hell yeah, should we slam a Fago? Oh, wait. It isn't working, hold on. I had a Fago and it's gone. Wait, no. Wait. Let me throw away my arm. That's normal. That's what people do. Oh yeah, Slamafago. Yeah. Why did the scene change is the question I have. Wait a minute, where is it? Wait, so it is there. I'm so confused, by the way. hold on. I don't know what's going on. Wait, can you please unlock? There we go. My model's being weird. I don't know why. There we go. I don't know what's going on. Life is happening, I guess. Life do be like that. We'll slam a Faygo. I've never had Faygo in my entire life because we don't have it in the UK. But I'm sure it tastes like absolute shit. I am going to have some juice. Because I'm autistic and I can't consume water any other way. I don't have a fucking Faygo, you stupid fuck. Well, why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh god, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. Eridan, slam a Faygo. You prepared to kick back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. It would sure be startling if what followed was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. Eridan, bleh! It's just soda. Not great, but not that bad either. What's the big deal? We all need to settle down here. And later still, a princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. She kissed him. Can't wait for the mayor to get introduced. He's a chillest bro. We've had the mayor. The mayor was introduced Act 2. Because the Act 2 has one of my favorite songs in, and it's his Ascension. It's really good. I love the mayor. The mayor's the best character in the entirety of Homestuck. Like, he is the best. I've told everyone the best character in Homestuck is the mayor. Carcat, blur. Goddamn troll kids, every time we turn around they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Oh god, we're not doing self-insert, are we? It's like I'm the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching more people kissing and stuff. Basically forever. How many meta layers removed this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later I'm gonna ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. Ugh, this troll paint is making a mess. It's just such a bad idea. MSPA, quick, become more meta while Andrew Hussey is brooding. Oh, the final introduction of us in the land of stumps and dismay. Andrew Hussey employs a daring execution of Authoritech ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. It keeps happening. All MSPA readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if it doesn't stop keep happening. By the way, this person is us. MSPA reader. That's us. Haha. Get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you even have the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there has scared the shit out of me? Wolf? Ah! This is ridiculous. No, this is my life. We're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this horn fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Ah, screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? See, I used to cosplay Homestuck, and I would always, see people having issues with their horns. I never had issues with my horns. You know why? Because I would sew my horns to the headband. Like, when I'm making my horns, right, I would always make them out of felt. First and foremost, right? So I would 2 pieces of felt, and then I would sew around them, and then turn them inside out, and stuff them, right? And then when I go to sew the bottom to seal everything in, I would sew it to the actual headband. That shit was never gonna come off, because I would seal that shit so fucking tight with the tightest seam. I never had issues. And then I paint it, and it becomes very rigid because it's felt. When you paint it with acrylic, it feels like plastic. Because acrylic is, like, very plasticky when it's dry. That's how you make horns. Everyone's like, clay. And I'm like, no, that shit will break. That's not sturdy. Thank you, Axo, for the follow. There is a 10-minute wait time to stop trolls from coming in and being twats. I hope you understand. I look forward to your message in 10 minutes when you can talk. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I genuinely appreciate it because I'm trying to get to affiliate. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy yourself. And I'm sorry that you have to witness my full Homestuck cringe. But tomorrow's 4:13, so we're embracing it. Actually, we're 2 hours away from 4:13. But yeah, I'm just talking about how to make good horns for cosplay. Clay ones, they're too fragile, especially if you go into a con, man. You don't want to wear, like, those kind of horns to a con. I went to a con as, I did God Tier Dave, I did Carcat, and I also did the Signless. And I made the Signless robe. Who knew Homestuck Month would attract so many followers? Homestucks are like little fucking rats in the shadows, and the moment you mention it, we all come out and we're like, did you mention Homestuck? I like Homestuck. Let's talk about it. I swear to God, everyone in the Homestuck fandom is neurodivergent in some way, and we just want an excuse to talk about it. Because Homestuck is incredibly complicated, very interesting, and while I do shit on Andrew Hussey, I will say the motherfucker lucked out with this story. Because even though he's a bad writer, he really, like, every clock that's broken is right twice a day. You know what I mean? And so I feel like that's very much the case for Homestuck. He accidentally wrote something good. I don't think he's a good writer, but I do think he accidentally wrote a really good story with Homestuck. Homestuck's great. Epilogue's shit. Homestuck 2, shit. But, like, that's predictable. But yeah, Homestuck is a really good fucking story. And that's why I'm always trying to get people into it. So I always welcome people who want to talk about Homestuck. As long as they're, like, very chill about it. And also, as long as they hate Equius. One can say every clock that's been smashed with a crowbar. Indeed. 1,000 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Oh, I love intermission references. That's the good shit. I don't trust people who skip that intermission because it's such a good one. A lot of people don't realize it's important to understand some stuff in Act 6 as well. I remember the first time I read it. I remember this. I was there for that. Yeah, you were! You were out for the intermission. Yeah, the Act 3 intermission. It feels like ages ago because we've read so much, but it really, like, it was only a couple days ago we read that. But yeah, really fucking good intermission. And it does help you understand some stuff in Act 6. Act 6 is very meaty, and very beefy. I don't know how far into Act 2 we are. We're still in Act 5, Act 1, sorry. So we haven't hit the intermission yet, and we haven't got to Act 5, Act 2. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're in the fucking stupid meta self-insert bullshit right now. I'm trying, but my god. I really don't like this stuff, but I get it. It's his way of writing. Whatever. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer you used to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key? Day goddamn in and day fucking out. Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance, for the degree to which I can make the shorn, quivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website squeal in heart-trending remorse? It would be so easy. I could snap my grey smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. We've read this. This is all of the troll romance stuff. We have already read it. I'm not going to go through and read it again. He does this just to fuck with us, and I will not fall for it. That's what just happened, bitch. Alright, now you've definitely trolling us. Come on. I fucking hate this guy. Recap. We are skipping the recap. If you want to recap... Oh, nah. I think we're good. Okay, thank God. Move this along. Yeah, okay, I guess we trolled you guys enough. Where were we? Oh yeah, slick. It's bad enough you had to watch this broad smoocher corpse and this kid bawl his eyes out once already. Even if it was centuries ago. Next. Ah, for the love of... Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of smashing the equals key. Type. This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, all up and around making a racket. It was fun for a while until you woke up with your honey in your mouth. Killed your Lucis, saved a princess, and died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. Yeah, he's a Gemini, so he has 2 lives. 2 extra lives compared to everyone else. Most other players only get 1 extra, but you're kind of a special case. Boy, huh? You there, red and blue-eyed boy. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry, but worry not. I have been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out. Oh, jeez. Solix, blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good. And also change out these stupid pajamas. Pachu. Solix, get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? Vriska, get back to adventuring. Somewhere on Lomat, the thief and the page plunder the untold riches of numerous pointless side quests. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else, someone less stubborn, someone craftier. 8th Exile, type switch 2. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. I find the planets really fascinating because they're very tailored to you individually. So I'm always like, what kind of planet are you gonna have? It's fascinating. Seer. It's time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time you were ready for her. Terezi retrieved chalk. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It's the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Terezi, inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the Archagent. Nepeta, surely you must be adventuring by now. Exile Jacques Noir. Land of Little Cubes and Tea. Her fucking land acronym is LOLCAT. It's the only planet that doesn't have an acronym of 5 letters. Normally, it's like, for example, Land of Wind and Shade. That's John's planet. Loa's, right? That's five letters. Hers is Land of Little Cubes and Tea, purely because of LOLCAT. I hate Andrew Hussey, but I love him. But I hate him. I hate him so much. He's a prick. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Nepeta, aggress. She's a fucking beast. Don't ever mess with Nepato. Saccharine disposition. Pounce greet. Tackle slide. Little cubes everywhere. Oh, this particular part gave birth to a lot of Nepato cosplayers pouncing on people. It was very problematic. I don't know if they do it anymore because I haven't cosplayed Homestuck in a while. But yeah, it was a bit of an issue. I had a Nepato jump on me once. It was not fun. I was Carcat at the time. It's... God. You inquire into the whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Air of Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Equius, get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns, Equius answered Carcat. It does not appear to be a message from Carcat directed at you specifically. He has just updated one of the many memos. Oh my god, the memos. Oh, fuck. Oh, the memos. Oh. Sorry, I'm processing, like, trauma and pain from the memos. I forgot about them. I deleted them from my memory and now I'm remembering them again and it's just, because I'm going to have to read them. God, here we go. He has just updated one of the many memos on the trans timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. But whilst checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Equius, read first memo. Past carcinogeneticist. Open public trans timeline bulletin board. Team Adora Bloodthirsty. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it was supposed to have, since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever, it's just a stupid name. Let's just do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollian's weird trans timeline features, which I don't even really understand yet. But I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is, all the memos posted past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try to keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way only bulletin to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point on the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there is really only one team, and we're all working together. And by now, I mean time local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any bulletin board. You post stuff and it sits there for a while, and people in the future read it. Huh, big fucking deal, I guess. Oh my god, Carcat. Who cares? Anyway, like I was saying, one big team, over which I have assumed total leadership. I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours while I guide us all to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, I've seen what I will write in the future. I wonder what impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy-paste it. Hold on. Damn, guess they thought of that. I know, tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore. I guess I look at it on one of your computers, or maybe you send me like a text file of it. Would that cause a paradox or something? You know what? This is so stupid. I actually remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago, and now here I am typing it anyway. I probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Kiki, I'm basically just LMAO here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people losing it? Dude, don't worry, I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was the big reason you wanted future me to help you open those ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future, just give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So, when do I ban you, future boy? A few lies down after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm sure for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. Fuck, how could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? Goddamn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. No, bro, we're cool about that. Now future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so thanks for that 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We're bulge bumping pupa pals again. Oh, fuck this condescending future know-it-all act. We aren't bumping shit. You're so banned. No, not the ban. It burns. Oh, God. Wait, God, it does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise. The voices. They're all going to die. Oh, shit, I'm bleeding. Shit, this is bad. I have to get in here quick. I got to go. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the soul and hag known as Lady Destiny has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm... One day, I will confront that fucker. No, not a plane. That is a dirt bike. There is a bastard. It's almost 10:30 in the evening. Every night. Same time. Every night. I shit you not. That fucker will go past my window at like 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. Every night. Fucking dirt bike. Not even a normal like moped or motorbike. No. A dirt bike. A dirt bike that is made for off-road racing and stunts. Not for actual road like traveling. A dirt bike. He's a prick. I fucking hate him. And one day I'm gonna see him in town and I'm gonna walk up to him and say, hey, stay away from my fucking road. I stream with my window open because I don't have proper cooling because I live in the UK and we don't have ACs. So if you could kindly not fucking drive past my window, you piece of shit, with your loud ass fucking engine that's unnecessarily loud because it's not built for roads. I really hate that guy. You have no idea. Like, I want to slash his fucking tires. Where was I? Although I'm fairly sure I remembered someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You add disordered shit rinsers. Can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Solix for future reference or past reference or whatever. If you want to do that kind of roleplay, you can start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine with me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradoxes, it will distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 Nook Sniffers up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. Seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds there are in this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium, a stump if you will, for sole use by me as a leader for important leadership business. Got it? Groan. This is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm fed up with this memo. Gonna close it now. You'll hear from me later again when I got something else to say. I.e., just scroll down, you douche. It's all right here already, because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead, leader equals me forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-bags. I'd like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grub's oozing vestigial third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we're all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical, oh my god, I'm not saying that word, with a short fuse, a foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse? That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you're probably beating to death. Or doing worse to. Hey, you do kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. Funny thing, in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader. Even you. You'll be standing on your tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns, and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest tough guy smooch upon my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and differential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is from various points in time raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future this bulletin has become to be regarded as something of a joke? A lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment. You're getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you. Being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place, you're probably working up a good sweat. I hope you alchemized a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you add them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait, fudgesicles. Carcat, begin another memo. Oh my god. It doesn't end. This is a good time as any to start a new memo. In fact, it's a better time than any because according to the laws of chat client predestination, I don't really have a choice, do I? Fuck. It doesn't matter. It's still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit is getting serious. We're about to embark on Operation Register, a cunning plan devised by double arc agent Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We will need all hands on deck for this, even the idiots. And once again, a reminder, don't troll me in these memos. From any point in time, or it's an insta-ban. Also, a note to my future self. If you feel the need to say something smug, do me a favor and shove a throb stock in it. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in the due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically. Or intellects plural. I forgot, there are a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you, just sip your shoots. I mean, seriously, there's nothing better to do in the future. It's the future, for God's sake. A realm of endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll of the situation at this point in time. My point in time. Who's in so far, who's not, etc. Hey, sorry for busting in on the memo, but I can't get a hold of you, not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gams advice is fucking useless. All he told me was to enjoy a beverage. No, dude, don't drink that shit. If it were up to him, we would all drink Faygo at once in some ritualistic rap clown suicide pact. But instead of committing suicide, the thing that we all accomplish is becoming instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's just soda, but whatever. This isn't the point. This isn't the venue for airing your future problems, Count C. Dipshit. I know. It's just, I got a problem. With Feffery. And I'm really kind of sitting here in a bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that. I hear you, bro. But this is still not the right place for this, so I gotta ban you. But seriously, just get in touch with me private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Okay, everybody good? Just gonna sit here for a minute, local time, see if anyone else has their shit they want to scrape off their bulge on my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great, wonderful. I now officially declare the nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back to planning register. Bear down, everybody. This is fucking important. There is a queen on the loose and we gotta show a bitch the door. Unbe-fucking-leavable. Garcat. I'm sorry. But do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing. I can't stop laughing. Hey, can future you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm genuinely curious. Go ahead. Try to stop me, I dare you. I'm not gonna try. I'm just here to say this whole thing is ridiculous. We didn't really need you to pretend to be a little angry general to get any of this done. We kicked the queen out of there, no sweat. It was easy, in fact. I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them, you say? Fascinating. Hey, forget the ban button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperately attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both failed. It doesn't exist. Hey, I'm gone. I just think you should relax. You were wound up so tight through the whole adventure, and now in the present you're about to explode. It's insufferable. Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Vriska has an important life lesson for us all. We don't have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations, because as it turns out, in the future, all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's all crawl into our cocoons and get busy stimulating our autoerogenous shame globes. First one to start a wank fire gets a shiny boondollar. This is an order from your leader. Later, lag. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG. Instead, it would have suited you much better. Instead of that nonsense word, maybe its association with you will colloquially use it to take on a negative connotation. What do you think? Maybe lag will be the new burn, even though it really means nothing in our language. I know, this is stupid. Forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here. I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare weigh in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I would read this and be all over it. Like, damn it, Carcat, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm saying it to myself already here and now, so I won't have to later. Got it, you trench and backbiting pricks? Damn, I'm losing my train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it up again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's right, though, because I vaguely remembered this one being longer than this. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. I thought, since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here, since I don't know where you are now, but maybe help me about a thing that has to do with a girl. Like, a romance thing you might know about. You people are imbeciles. All of you. I'm not posting these memos to counsel you in your past and future dating problems. Why are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Sorry. Should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of you stooges will be right on the last one's heels with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is, bro. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Vriska's floor right now, like in her block, lying down, cause I can't walk. Oh, no shit, really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Yeah, anyway. She tried to kiss me. Well, she didn't try, she actually did. And then kind of dropped me, and also we were wearing costumes. Wow, I'm not explaining this well. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now to make it a lot weirder, there's an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a fake made-up friend. You know, like the way fairies are. God, I actually remember reading this bullshit, or skimming it at least. How could I forget? More loony block theater, and here I am drawing the curtains for you guys like a dope. Anyway, I think Vriska's upset about it, and she's not talking or anything. What do I do? Okay, well, I can advise you and stuff. But you do realize this is a public bulletin, and we should be having this chat in private. Everyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck, she was just here talking, you dummy. I know, I read that, but there's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. Maybe future her can read this, and I guess, no, I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Well, fine, if you want to. Broadcast a trans timeline apology, then fine. But you should realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this like 2 minutes in the future as well as 600 hours. At that point, you would essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message and apology. Yeah, I didn't really think of that. Hi. Carcat, shut up. This does not concern you. Okay, whatever, my memo, but whatever. Oh, wow, hi. Tavros, it's okay, really. So, you don't feel that way about me, that's fine. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I roll with bad breaks all the time, no biggie. In fact, I already have dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over there on the floor, fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. As it turns out, fooling around with your computer to go cry on future Carcat's shoulder about this. Yeah. You're a strange and funny boy, Tavros. Oh god, this is completely hilarious. Now I see why everyone's been ripping on my memos. Carcat, I said shut the fuck up. Anyway, though totally unnecessary, your apology is accepted. Okay, now pick yourself up off the floor so we can go wring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that too, kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or anything, and wait a few minutes for your time frame to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I am smarter than you. You see, you're learning. Fuck, enough already. There, great, another happy couple, in whatever hideous quadrant this batshit pairing will sustain. Now off you go. Holy shit, this is exhausting. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Okay, maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on topic here. No, you won't. This one was particularly nauseating. In retrospect, I'm shutting this down. I said to get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. You kiss that girl this instant. You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. You will need to be strong. There is an important work for you to do. And in time, through prone to distraction and obstinacy, she would, but not alone. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. The thief and the seer were to serve as twin lashes of the scourge, cracked by a quasi-royal against her own former kingdom to settle a score, to make him pay. Scourge's black inches would rip red miles through Durst, and the bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down to the drains of exile. In time, they would have to answer for their treason. Patience would be necessary, but then she'd recently come into all the time in the universe. That's Snowman! From the intermission! So all of the characters from the intermission, the carapaces, are exiles. Kind of like how the exiles for the kids are like the Peregrine Mendicant, the Aimless Renegade, the Windswept Questant, the Wayward Vagabond. They are all exiles that help guide the kids when they enter the game. These guys are the exiles for the trolls. Snowman, continue briefing. Find the ring before he does. Retrieve the ring from the royal vault. And then... centuries ago, land of rays and yet right now the Sylph of Space was able to vacate the impact site with several features of her buried landscape in tow. She sits atop her session's dormant forge. Kanaya, reply to a memo. Fine then, since past me just banned current me from the preceding memo, and doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual. Looks like I'll have to start another memo from scratch. Hey, pass me. Go have a blast killing the king. I'm sure it'll be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up job with that dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, was that pass hole? You didn't read this and figure that out ahead of time? Or maybe you just skimmed this and didn't think it through, you thick bulge. What a shock. Memo within memo to present self put forth with a more concerted effort to impress upon everyone in the past, myself included. What a bunch of fucking idiots they all are. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. It turns out you can't alter the outcome of decisions made by morons, no matter how much you yell at them. All you can really do is give them a hard time and try to make their lives just a little bit more miserable. Which sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway. Frankly, losers should be forced to face the music, even for the mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic justice. And then getting soundly berated before and during and after the mistakes are being made is just the mucus on the grub loaf. The sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why did I ever think these memoirs were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, nobody's even trolling me anymore. And I'm leaving myself wide open, too, saying some pretty dumb things here. I guess maybe I wrote too many, and filled too many of them with long arguments with myself. No one's going to read through all this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in yelling. You stupid idiot. Oh, fuck you. Why do you even start another memo then? I guess. There are a couple things I want to get off my chest, too. Oh god, now I'm arguing with current me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. This is really fucked up. I gotta pull it together. I think back to what we might have done wrong. But the thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening assholes, I can't even really identify any mistakes we made. It was all pretty much like clockwork. A 600-hour campaign to complete a game like this is pretty good if you ask me. And I have asked me. And it turns out me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. It doesn't seem like it was something that was supposed to happen in our session. Solix has the same intuition about it as me. He thinks there's something filthy about it. Fishy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have rubbed off on him. He kinda makes me want to vomit. Anyway, he says he's working on tracing the origin of this disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will. I don't even want to think about it now. Waste of good fresh rage. I'm a little tired of the old things I've been angry about. It's gotten so stale. In a weird way, I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed off about. It's not like there's anything else to live for now anyway, so I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It'll be like fucking 12th Perigee's Eve up in here. Last sweep's Eve was probably the last happy memory I have, in fact. What'd you guys do for the last holiday? Anyone? I remember my Lucis had been gone for days and I was starting to get worried. When he finally returned, triumphant, he brought the fresh behemoth leaving into our hive, and together we decorated it. And I don't know, that's all I can say. I'm getting a lump in my squawk blister. I guess I'm done. I'm gonna go lie down now. On the steel floor of this frigid meteor drifting through the black, uncaring void of our null session. Null kind of like this memo, I guess. Later. I don't think we did anything special. Whoa, hey, what? Last 12th, we stayed in, and I read stories to her. It was nice. Oh, that's cool. This is the first time you've responded to a memo that I can recall. You took it right down to the wire. I was just about to close this thing. Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if I was going to. But then I noticed a conversation in which I was a participant. Which, as it turns out, is the conversation taking place right now. I scanned it briefly and perused other memos for my presence. I found none and returned to this one. But my part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. That is how it works, isn't it? Pretty much. For a while it was frustrating. When I discovered the feature, I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. And then I looked at it again, the whole board was gone, because it was time to make it in the first place, so I did. And then I kept making memos with only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chumps from different times kept giving me shit, including myself. But it was all good, because as I eventually became my own future selves, and got to be on the other side of those conversations, and I could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being. I stopped trying to remember. I stopped bothering trying to remember how many of these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me. Just non-stop yelling at myself. haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters, and solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down to the battlefield, out to the Vale, over to Prospect, back to Durst, on and on like that until we thought we won. But we didn't. We lost. We lost as hard as Fat Guy's Fall. What exactly happened? Did you read the memo just before this? No. Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now. Alright. In a moment. Yeah, that's how trolling and timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not, since apparently this is your only memo reply. You're pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck. It seems like a logical way to engineer a system wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of the transcripts. It's temporarily sound construction. Then you're the only one who thinks so. Hal, you probably would have been a better maid of time than the one we're stuck with. She's completely shit-hive maggots. Don't even get me started. I think we're given roles to challenge us that don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Sure you do. Or you will. Trust me, you'll do fine. So what prompted you to respond anyway? I mean, aside from being strong-armed by conversational predestination. Oh, at this point, I'm not even sure I'm inclined to ask anymore. You might not have a choice. You remember if this memo is longer than this? There's a good way to go, I think, yeah. Then might as well spit it out. It's such a silly question. Red or black? What? What? Your problem. Does it pertain to red rum or black rum interests? That's not what this is about. Come on, people have been using these memos to sift through their romantic problems for weeks. I'm a fucking veteran at this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome reprieve from shouting at myself. I'm not sure what to say about it. Didn't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was about when you skimmed it? Not really. If I were thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have wanted to anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even if the subject matter is awkward? Yeah, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routines I'm sick to fucking death of by now. I'm so tired of people being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it, and then we wind up fucking saying it anyway. And then we prove to the invisible Riddler that that is Father Time beyond a shadow of a doubt what a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Do you have any idea how old that gets after a while? So really, tell me. I know what it's on your mind. I got a sense for these things. R or B? Okay, red then. But I guess not really red enough. Well, isn't that always the case? Story as old as time. Even in places where, strictly speaking, time didn't exist until recently. Who's the target of these flushed feelings, if you don't mind me asking? It's not the asking I mind. It's the telling in a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Do you notice anyone else join in later? No, it appeared to be just the two of us. See? Nobody cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Their disinterest is more a reflection on me than you. Disinterest is the operative concept here. She's not even responding to my messages anymore. Could be busy, but I'm rapidly approaching a resolution to discard the preposterous infatuation. Well, I guess that narrows it down somewhat. Shit. If I could think back on events knowing this, I could probably piece it together. How about if I agree to consult with you about it in private? We can drop it here, before you crack me like a vault with your weird romance-sleuthing acumen. Alright, deal. It still puzzles me that you're so versed in the topic. Do you have an access to a manual, archived on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit-hive maggots if you don't figure out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me too. Like, not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally I'm all twisted up about Black Crumb stuff especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have it because me sis. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that? This feels so insane to admit, but over the course of this adventure, at times I actually began to to suspect I was my own Kismesis. How fucked up is that? I'm not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology are my strong suits. But obviously it's not true. I never even did any legit time traveling where I could meet myself. I just bickered with past and future ghosts on a chat client. Fitting, really. Every Caligulous adversary I've contemplated has eluded me like a phantom, even myself. Whatever, I'm done with it. And what of Scarlet ambitions? Fare any better in that quadrant? No. I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately. It's private. Let's change the subject. What were you originally gonna ask me? Oh, fine. Here's this silly question for you. I was just wondering, given your vantage of hindsight, if you'd had cause to observe at any point in time magic. Huh? Like real magic. I guess what I'm asking is magic a real thing? Wow, you're right. That's kind of the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. I know. It's just that I have a good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, but then they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that ready old guide. But anyway, no, we never used magic. I mean, let me try to put into perspective how ridiculous the whole notion is anyway. We can alchemize practically anything with the right materials and grist. And we can, and did, make super powerful weapons and items that could do practically anything. What additional advantage could magic offer? All this shit is practically magic anyway, but more like goofy sciencey magic, you know? Sure. But everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? Fortune telling, dream clouds, and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us. Motherfucking miracles, right? What do you need magic for anyway? I'm running out of ideas. I need to figure out a way to stoke this volcano, in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's ring. You'll figure it out, and you won't need magic. Trust me. Just be patient, the answer will come to you somehow. I guess you would know. Yeah, really, there's nothing to worry about. At least as far as the details of the adventure go. We were all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome, in fact, until a little while ago, when it turned out we weren't actually all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled by what would conceivably cause such a crisis in awesomeness post-victory. Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No. Check it out. Maybe read a few recent memos. But other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. Just deal with getting through the quest. I'll catch up with you about it when you catch up with me on the timeline, which just so happens to be right now. Say hi to me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright. Huh? What the hell are you doing over there anyway? Oh shit, we're almost at 9 hours, that's crazy. Okay, I think we're gonna end it soon. You mean future me? Yeah, you're messing around with your chainsaw while Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Fuck, what are you doing? What did I do? Okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You're out of your goddamn mind, you know. Shit hive maggots, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self since you're currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Can I scroll up? Terezi, fly up. Sniff, sniff. Hey, Terezi. Hey. Hi, Terezi. Hi. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Hehehehe. Alright, we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it. I'm not gonna read anymore. I'm fucking exhausted. Oh, big Fooey. Look at you. You're so big. There we go. Alright. So, I've been here for 9 hours. I know. It's insane. It's crazy. Insane in the membrane. Wild. Let's see. My model brother is currently live, so I think we should raid him. We got through a big chunk of Act 5. A lot more than I thought. 9 hours of reading is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's almost half 10. Oh, it's almost 11. It's almost 11. So I am gonna call it. Thank you everyone who joined. Thank you everyone who followed. I appreciate every single one of you being here. You've been a trooper for doing it for this long. I'm doing my best. I also want to take into account, I'm not forcing myself. If I get tired, I end it. Like yesterday, I only did it for 3 hours because I was tired, you know? So it's like, read what I can, and if I get tired, I end. And I think 9 hours is long enough. I'm not going to push myself any further. Tomorrow is 4:13. I have a little thing that I was preparing, like 2 months ago, that I can finally reveal for 4:13 that I'm kind of excited about. So I'll share that at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. I'm not sure when I'm going to start my stream. If you follow me on Blue Sky, I usually post a warning on Blue Sky and then also on my Tumblr, like saying, hey, I'm going to go live in a couple hours. So keep an eye out on my Blue Sky. If you're not on Blue Sky, it sucks to be you. Because I fucking hate Twitter. So we're going to raid my model brother. We have a raid message. So you can copy and paste that when we raid into him. I would join this and then pass out. Yeah, I'm gonna raid and run as well. But, you know, it's always nice to, like, send people his way, just in case. He's a good dude. He is my model brother. He's very chill. He's also a demon. He's a demon dragon. It's worth mentioning. So yeah, let's raid. Insane. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. But yeah, we're gonna raid into him. We're gonna have a good time. Please make sure that when we go in, you read the chat rules and you're well behaved. At least as well behaved as a bunch of little demons can be. Thank you for being here for 9 hours. That's crazy. I will see you tomorrow for 4:13. I hope you have a great night and take care of yourselves. Bye.